Hello, and welcome to another episode of the Fellowship of the D20. It is once again on like a polyhedron. We are diving into some more descent into Avernus, and I'm going to hand it on over to Jeff for the intro.
I'd just like to say that I'm continually haunted by my former character who done it because he's there. The start of every
I'm still registering the ass kick. It takes a while to get from the ass to the brain. Sorry. So
and just doesn't feel like I'm part of the group yet.
Yeah. No, don't worry. It's not like he's part of the group or anything. He's just hanging out with us and risking his life and everything. You shouldn't actually list him up there as part of the group or anything.
It's okay. I'm just secretly using you all. It's fine. There's more truth to that statement than you realize. All right. Anyway, for the recap. After defeating the undead and the Death Knights over the chasm that is bisecting Elturel, the party finds some gems that store the nightmare steeds within them. While Eni is keeping watch on the party as the party loots, he spots Tiamat far below on the plains of Avernus, joining the battle, which immediately prompts him to flee the area, abandon his friends, and hide in a building all by himself.
As rogues do.
Yeah. But eventually the party gets through dicking around, and they decided it's time to go. But they do activate the second rune on the bridge, which Cirrus notes seems to make all the demons who are fighting down below look up and notice what's the strange things are going on in Elturel. And this is the thing that gets Eni out of hiding and coming along with the party, because they keep doing things that draw attention to their location. Well, after 8 hours of travel, a rest is called for. A number of us took some significant hits, spent up resources, and Eni, in kobold fashion, decides to make their home base as secure as possible by setting up improvised traps around the ruins. Most of it smeared with his own feces to cause infection. Because, yeah, it might work on devils. You don't know. Boja takes some time to make holy water. And during the last watch of the evening, Eni spots a strange rat-like creature patrolling on the streets outside. Well, waking up Cirrus and Bjorn, the rogue decides to stalk outside and examine this apparent rat mage closer. He learns his name is Rat Tail, and he's a creature called a Skaven. Well, they get into a little bit of a verbal disagreement, with Cirrus saying, like, hey, if I'm not your ally, I would just be killing you right now, which prompts the Skaven to flee in terror, as his magic does not seem to be working here in Avernus. And Cirrus is like, well, this time I'm not going to draw a lot of attention to it. I'm going to deal with the thing that is drawing attention to this area, because he's screaming his head off, and flings a psychic dagger, ending the life of the Skaven, which promptly dissolves into goo. But there are goodies left behind. The Rat Tail was holding this green stone, something called a warp stone. And when Cirrus tries to carefully, it blows him 200 feet in the air. Unfortunately, he has Featherfall available. And when he picks up the item to show us, it immediately turns his hand into a tentacle, which tries to bond grotesquely him and the gem together. And our party's items start doing weird things. Eni's cursed spear feels like it's going to attack him. Eleutheria's sword keeps growing and shrinking, growing and shrinking, growing and shrinking. And Boja, Sarenrae, has not been able to get a clear connection, suddenly finds an open channel and starts screaming in Boja's head, "Get rid of that thing now!" So, of course, we throw it over the chasm into the blood war down below, and when it hits, it explodes into a snot kaiju that pronounces itself Nurgle, before the fiends decide, screw this thing, this is too evil and chaotic for us, and they descend upon it as it is rent asunder, but chortling the entire time.
I gotta say, Snot Kaiju really paints a picture.
I am word. I'm a wordsmith. The party continues on and finds their way finally to the high tower where the temple that we've been searching for all this time, which is supposed to be the final fortification of whatever humanity remains in this accursed place. However, as we are deciding on how best to enter said edifice, a heavy booming voice from within calls out saying like, "Hey, best if you don't, guys. Go someplace else." But of course, that's not what we do around here. So, stepping forward to see who's speaking to us, the party finds that we are speaking to a fire giant who is flanked by 2 fire giant skeletons and a number of hellhounds, whose name I keep forgetting, like Gaffett Firecrotch or something.
Yes.
Anyway,
Fire.
he was
Fire crotch.
Gaffett. Yeah, he was surprisingly cordial for an evil creature.
I
And
like him.
yeah, like Sirius had a pretty good conversation with him. He just politely tried to warn everybody off. It's like, look, go someplace else. This isn't the place for you. I'm bored. It's going to be tedious if I have to kill you. Didn't really think much of us at the time, but we'll find out why. But of course, we need to get in there. We need to see what's going on. And plus, he let slip, because he's not very fond of his mistress Zoriel anyway, that the missing noble, Ravengar, is somewhere. It's like, oh, geez, now we really have to go in. So, being the rather socially polite fellow that he is, despite being an evil creature bound to a hell beast, he puts out a spread, and right away, Bjorn is going to be eaten. And you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Not to be left behind, the other barbarian joins him at the table and starts feasting away. The two of them getting into something of a competition to see who can eat and drink the most. While Sirius and Gaffett continue to have a conversation about what the afterlife is like, how he died in a kobold ambush, a rather feisty individual who didn't like this fire giant stepping on all of his kin, waited in a privy 5 days for the right moment to stab him in the arse repeatedly till he died, pulling his intestines out through his bunghole.
Oh,
The one thing he requested him not to do.
Oh, I'm getting to that. Seeing that there's no way around battle and pleasantries being what they were. Let's see, I lost my place there with my aside. Let's see. Yes, let's see. With pleasantries over, the battle begins in earnest. Sides are chosen, and we basically kind of like Marquis of Queensberry rules. We each go to our neutral corner, and then we come out in the middle. And it's all very civilized. But of course, Eni proves that he is 100% kobold, and there's nothing civilized about those little dirty fighters. Because he goes right for the arse, right away. Which Gaffett rather complained rather loudly about. Like, no, the arse! I said not the arse! But he's wanting to win this fight quickly and efficiently. And his barbed spear is looking to pull some colon out through an asshole.
Oh, damn.
Now, Eleutheria
Now
does...
that makes my ass twitch.
Yeah.
yes.
You got ass blasted.
Eleutheria does her part, dropping a huge smite on one of the fire giant skeletons. The other one actually having been dispatched by Gaffett himself, because these were both his undead brothers, who he's not terribly fond of. For a lark and for fun, and just because he really hated York, because they don't have the same mother, and he was stupid, and so was she. But we would find out that he was sandbagging us the whole time. So we thought it was just a fire giant, a giant skeleton, and some hellhounds. They were pesky, but not really that much of a problem. When it's revealed that the giant was sandbagging, as he had an ancient red dragon as an ally, and he calls him into play. Now, the dragon, of course, is completely and utterly devastating, dropping massive damage on multiple party members with fire, fang, and claw. Further complicating things is that both the giant sword and the dragon itself can inflict fear on the party. And so our two big meat shields and bags of hit points find themselves being feared for almost the entire fight because low wisdom scores on barbarians, man. It's a thing. Bjorn is forced to use his hourglass of invulnerability to stay alive during the fight, despite his superior hardiness and even his rod of rejuvenation to recap a massive amount of lost hit points. Eni takes so much damage that he, for once, is forced to flee in a desperate dash for the presumed safety of the temple, thinking that perhaps it's either too small for these gigantic creatures to get into, or maybe they are not allowed to go. There's some holy power protecting people within. And he takes cover in there, but he does manage to knock the giant prone on the way out, trying to help his party, giving them some advantage, though his cursed spear does try to backbite him along the way. Eleuthera uses her superior mobility to stay ahead of death, but Sirius sadly learns that stealth means dick to a giant dragon's senses, and he gets brutalized. Boja attempts banishment, but dragons are just good at everything, so nope.
Technically, Sirius got himself some dragon tail.
He did get himself some dragon tail. Everybody got some dragon tail Dorn, which made him rather upset that he was left out of the orgy. But focus fire finally takes its toll as Sirius gets the finishing blow on the fire giant, which weirdly worked out in his favor because he did not like being enslaved to Zoriel and was happy to be reduced to a hellish larva that would have no memory of who and what he had been before, easing his pain and suffering. But the ancient dragon is still a bag of hit points and death dealing, and defeat is still quite probable. When all of a sudden Tiamat herself comes into play and calls Ithrex, the red dragon, back to join her into the blood war. Her obligation to Gathet has been resolved as he is no longer alive. Boja steps in to drop some massive and much needed heals on the party, and they are now free to explore the temple they fought so hard to reach, only to find it apparently deserted. Well, this prompts exploration. Sirius finds a secret door, and Eni sends one of his triplets as an echo avatar before the rest of the party joins to look around and maybe set off some traps because it means little to the Echo Knight barbarian. There is a great subterranean mortuary, a statue of Torm that has been defaced much to Sirius's amusement. And the caskets are filled with the tortured dead who are writhing in constant pain as their bones break and reknit and shift.
Damn.
And moving further in, we find the high priest of Torm himself has been turned in some Hellraiser-inspired pipe organ. Sirius mind melds with this unfortunate and gets mind fucked hard in the process. So hard, in fact, that Boja has to cast a restoration to bring him out of it. And Eni ends up ending the poor soul's torment with his spear. And that is where we commence.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Jeff, for that great recap. So you are down here in the crypts underneath the High Hall. And as Jeff just said, you have seen some shit down here. Some very disturbing stuff. And you're in this room now, having dispatched the high priest at the end of the room. And the connections between the various bodies here are still in place, but have stopped flowing since they are no longer being powered by the high priest torment. However, you also notice there is a door at the end of the room. It is locked. Not once, not twice, but you can see 7 locks on it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Before we go on, I think we need to take a long rest because we got hit pretty hard last fight.
Let's see.
Well, I mean, there's whatever's behind the door, which is either into numerology or just really really secure.
Probably
Well,
has something
I-
nasty behind it.
The locks are on this side, Bjorn, so I don't think it is whoever's in the room that wants to be secure. It's someone wanted to keep it in there.
Yeah.
What's in the
Well,
box?
But choosing 7 locks is interesting.
I will. I
Right.
will say, we played a game where we ran across a very secure passageway. It had like metal bars, heavy metal bars, and my character fought for 30 minutes to break down the bars to go into this area because, in my gamer mind, I decided like the more secure the lock, the bigger the treasure. It turned out to be a vampire's nest, so lesson learned. Just to adds any perspective here.
I'm just
Yeah,
shocked.
that's what I'm saying. I don't want to fight anything at half strength, and I think we need to recover our resources before we try it.
As long as I don't have to do any more moron mind melds, I'm okay.
Yeah, you probably need a rest too from that.
I'm surprised we have
Granted,
a
it was
barbarian
my call.
about heavy metal bars. So
That's right. Well, I mean, I guess if we take watches, we gotta keep watch on that door in the hallway.
Yep, no problem.
So I will take first watch.
Yeah,
I like doing
I'll
that
take
because
second.
I take the watch and then I get to sleep through the rest of the night.
So now you said that the connections between these bodies were still there but not active. Are the bodies themselves still writhing in torment?
no, they are not.
Oh, that just would have been an interesting place to spend the night.
Oh yeah, don't worry. They may
Right.
start moving their own like right in the middle of the night when you're all sleeping. So.
Well,
Yeah.
Cirrus will cast his alarm spell as a
Okay.
ritual.
I mean,
You
Bjorn does have the weapon of warning, so we can't be surprised.
Yep.
So there's that.
Cirrus will also cast a ritual to resummon Cassie as a raven.
Tell me who is on watch and then when, please.
I'm taking
Bjorn-
I just
second.
said
Bjorn's
so
first.
I'm taking first.
Okay.
I'd take.
I'll take third.
Cirrus will take last with Eni.
All right. The first watch goes without incident, leading on into the second one. Go ahead and give me a perception check for whoever's on second watch. I think that's a lieutenant.
Oh. Yeah, that's me. And yeah, I'm good advantage on that. Let me go ahead and roll guidance. 19.
As you're on watch, maybe it's the shadows, maybe it's the pervasive darkness down here, maybe it's the fact that you are suspended over the first plane of hell. You don't know, but you think you hear every now and then the sound of a footstep echoing down the halls, but because of the layout and everything, it's very confusing where it's coming from exactly, just that it's echoing to you. You also think you hear maybe a muffled voice and rock fall every now and then, but once again, nothing that you could put your finger on.
Yeah, I don't want. If there is something, I don't want to draw its attention to us. So I'm just gonna wait.
Okay. Third watch comes on, and
I do
Boja-
tell Boja about everything what I heard.
Third watch comes, Boja, and nothing happens at all.
Okay.
Fourth watch, Eni and Cirrus. Give me
Yeah.
a
I will tell them what I was told about the footsteps and whatnot.
Eni and Cirrus, give me a perception check, please.
Alrighty.
And Cirrus,
27.
5,600. Okay. Eni, you are just kind of zoning out, not sure what exactly is going on. Happy to be here. upset that you haven't been able to defecate anything or produce your own version of holy water to put on something. So you're a little bit upset by all that. Cirrus, as you're sitting, you're listening closely, and you do hear the occasional
You
footstep
think?
or
Get on.
footfall or a little bit of rock movement or maybe even a muffled voice. But what draws your attention towards the end of your watch is you hear a faint clicking behind the door with 7 locks, and you swear that one of the locks is turning slightly.
Ooh.
Yeah, somebody's behind that.
Blowing up.
Okay, Sirius obviously knows his luck, so I want to be very clear on this. When you say turning slightly, is it like someone's on the other side rattling a handle, or does it appear as if a spectral hand is actually trying to turn the lock one way or the other?
These locks are very interesting. Each of them is shaped like a star, a 7-pointed star, and there are 7 locks. And the locks are arranged in a circular pattern around each other, similar to you would need a religion check for that. They're arranged in a circular pattern.
Isn't that Mistra? Hold on. 20.
What the hell? You rolled a 1 and still get a 20.
He's got that skill.
I've got reliable talent.
Yeah.
But still.
You know that it is a Mistra symbol, which is unusual since you are in a temple to Torm. Hold on, I'll be right back. Just give me 2 seconds. My phone is blowing up, and if it's some stupid political ads, I'm going to throw my phone out the window.
Yeah, but you got a lot going on. It might be important. So, Eni, what was it like seeing Tiamat in person?
Not see in person. No. Stayed hidden.
You didn't
Saw
want to.
at great distance. Looked down when crossing bridge and saw Tiamat below. Yeah, yes.
But you didn't want to bask in her presence?
Eni would bask were Eni not cursed. No. But Eni is cursed.
I think he doesn't want like 5 heads spewing fire at him.
I'm sorry. She didn't seem upset that you were here with us.
Okay, I'm back. It was just an artist looking for work.
That's what Queen want. You think? Yes. She has 5 heads. Yes. 5 times more cunning than any other god. Yes.
But I wasn't trying to play mind games with her. I might think a lot of myself, but I'm not trying to go head to head with Tiamat.
Why not?
Okay, you'll get right.
I showed her the respect to a goddess, but I had a question for her, so I asked it.
But you don't see whether
She called me cheeky.
She plays games with you. Yes.
Actually, I believe that her game right now is watching our place in this game between Asmodeus and Zariel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I only want to take advantage of the confusion.
I'm sure she has her own, moves in mind, but I think she's just heavily amused by whatever's going on and the fact that we're here plunked in the middle of it.
Oh, everyone in great danger because I am here. Yes.
Oh, my sweet summer child. I know that you're cursed, but please know this is not your fault.
Oh,
This
no.
is his fault. And I point to Bjorn.
It was a damn good meal. Let me just say that.
Why?
And the rabbit's fault, but he's gone.
Why?
Oh, blaming the dead.
And
Yeah.
honestly, and if we're being fair, It's kind of the women's fault too. Basically everybody but mine.
All right then.
And Timora.
That's peak Cirrus right there, buddy.
It's probably Timora's fault too. Thank you, Sleeping on the Trail.
Would not be here if not cursed. Cursed put Eni in stupid prophecy book with you. Yes.
Yes, your curse may well have put you with us, but your curse is not the reason our dumbasses are in this situation. Your curse might be the reason your dumbasses are in this situation.
All three of them.
Okay.
He's actually about that of getting offended that you called him dumb.
I'm sorry. Did I offend him?
No, he's actually considering his curse being him, because you got all riled up when you called him dumb, and you said oh yeah, the last guy called me dumb, turned into a puddle, and he's like, all right, we can go, bitch. But now he's actually concerned, is my curse why I'm here? You guys were always going to end up here, but I wasn't until this thing happened. He's kind of letting the dumb slide because he's really pondering as hard as he can, which is not incredibly hard because, fighter barbarian. They don't have the highest stats in intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
No, but he has spent some time with this group. So Cirrus was being very clear that dumbass was applying equally to all of us, not Eni particularly.
Actually, he was more upset by the vague threat you made last session than being called dumb by Bjorn.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Cirrus just pissing everybody off lately.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's all good.
I'm probably just scared to
Everybody's
death
happy.
and projecting it on everything he can get his hand on.
So,
We've got a player in another game who kind of reminds me in Cirrus of way. He's always talking shit to gods, and he actually admitted last week, he's like, I'm just really waiting for one god to just get tired of me and just go that's the end of you.
I don't know why, but that what you just said reminds me of an old Sam Kinison joke where he was talking about getting high on amyl nitrate. And he's like,
Oh my God.
mess you up. He's like, I'm higher than God. God's like, hey, nobody's higher than me. And Sam's like, too bad, God. So
Oh, I miss that guy.
All right,
He
so
hasn't found out yet, so.
Eni, keep an eye on things for a minute. I want to study
Yeah,
this lock.
He gets a 3-point position on the door. The one with the shield directly in front of it, and the other two flanks. So, if anything comes through, it's going to get a face full of kobolds.
nice.
Now, ritual casting detect magic, so 10 minutes.
Okay.
And then looking at the symbol of Mistral on the door.
The entire door glows with a large amount of magic. There are various incantations on it. As you watch, you do see that the 7 locks, the piece where you would stick a key or whatever, is trying to turn every now and so often on the topmost lock.
As if there were an invisible key in it and someone were trying to turn it?
Or as if somebody is trying to manipulate the lock externally from somewhere else.
From
If
the
that's-
order.
And the magic's on the whole door and not just the lock.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Eni, let's back off a little bit from the door.
All right. Move on back some.
Telekinesis, mage hand,
Yeah.
sending it to the door. gently. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. If we're going to do the knocking, let's do it properly. 4 times.
Oh my god.
There's a pause, and then you hear from the other side of the door. Four knocks. In case I didn't get mixed up.
Shave and haircut.
To be.
Yeah, Roger Rabbit jumps out.
Yeah, 4 knocks means the doctor's about to die, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. It's always 4 knocks.
Did you see that? Did you see that graffiti that said "Bad Wolf" over there?
Hey, Amy, someone's trying to open that door from the other side, like right now.
Yeah. Points to the lock with a spear. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You gonna do something crazy? Can you wait until the rest of us are awake to do it?
That's what he's debating.
I mean, I'm good. I've gotten my full rest in.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be okay, but I'm kind of worried about Boj and Bjorn.
Sears is just going to go up to the door, kind of put his ear close to it, but not touching it, to say, hey.
Watching your back.
Hey, wannabe thief in there.
Are you talking through the door?
In there.
Yeah.
You don't hear anything coming back.
Okay. Just hang loose, bud. I'm going to catch up on the rebound.
Knock 4 times on the door if you want to kill me.
If you understand me, knock 3 times.
There are 3 knocks.
Okay. Hang in there for a couple hours. If you're okay with that, knock twice.
There are 2 knocks.
All right. We're not going anywhere. I've been advised that I should not be taking rash actions, and I'm trying to be considerate to my allies. So we all get to sit here and be bored for a little while.
As opposed to opening a severely locked door with magical curses on it that might be holding anything behind it.
He's so
Things that may
put off.
want to tell us. Yeah.
He's so absolutely put off by having to restrain himself. I love it.
Does anyone have bardic knowledge in this group?
I think I do, because I have 4 levels in Bard.
All right. Just checking.
We
Looks clear.
we could wake up Eleutheria. She only needs 4 hours for her long rest.
Yeah, I could wake up.
I'll go over and nudge Eleutheria.
Yes. What is happening?
She took second watch, so wouldn't she be in her trance?
She would be.
Yeah. She should be in her trance. She needs.
My bad.
Rest.
My bad.
I mean, either way, we just have to wait a little bit. I'm not.
Yeah.
I mean, Cirrus might be going crazy about the fact that there's an unopened door with 7 really cool locks that he would love to just start playing with, but I'm personally cool with it. So, Eni, what would you do if? I mean, we're in Avernus, and please understand, I'm not trying to offend you. How are you going to react if we do encounter Tiamat? Because we've been pretty close to her twice now in the last 24 hours.
I'm going to pick my jaw up off the floor and then run in the other direction.
There is great kobold tradition. Yes, yes, yes. Very effective in most cases. Mhm. Beg, grovel, coward.
Okay. I just the reason why I'm asking, I just don't run, because bolting here may get you separated from us, and I don't think any of us need to be doing that.
No,
That's kind of why I'm asking.
yes, no queen underground. No queen behind door. We are fine here. Yes, yes, yes. Queen out there somewhere. Mm.
One would think she would have better things to do, but she's most assuredly paying attention to our little group here. It's not your curse, mon ami. It's not. I'm not trying to make light of your curse either. I understand curses. She's paying attention because how and why we were lured here, and I don't think she is entirely sure of why, and I think she's intensely curious about it.
Ah,
She
any
likes
for
the game, as you said.
any force to be kinslayer, tribe slayer, dragon slayer.
I am sorry for that. That must have been terrible, and I mean that genuinely.
Big head must die.
Yeah, I'm with you there. He killed my friend. I'd like to go back and go after him, but we're stuck here, and Cirrus just pawned in Game of Life.
Hmm. But are you the top hat or are you the little car?
Are you a
Co-
pawn in the great game of life like Mongo from Blazing Saddles? Is that what
Exactly.
Right.
Cirrus just pawn in Game of Life.
Oh,
See,
Has
There are
something to do
cars
with
used
where
in
Choo
life.
Choo go.
what was that, Mike?
I was just pointing out that there are cars used in life, and the hat and the car are from Monopoly.
I know. Yeah, I know.
I
I know.
agree with all that. I really was just ripping the line from Blazing Saddles.
Yeah.
yes.
Any kobold looked down on, small, underestimated. Many see kobold in service of dragonborn, dragon, larger creatures. Think kobold, nothing but pawn, fodder. It is not true. Kobold, not pawn. Kobold, willing servant. Yes, his honor to serve dragon, his honor to serve king and queen is what made for.
Okay. I don't know Cobalt hierarchy and social mores, says Sears. I
Kobold,
fought beside you. I want you to know that I don't see you as small. I mean, physically, yes, but I don't see you as small or look down upon you. But I
oh no,
think, in my opinion, you're made for whatever you choose to be made for. And if that's serving and you're happy with that, that's okay. Just you should have options. If you choose not to serve, that should be okay too.
is our way. Any reincarnate, serve from life to life. Uh,
Huh.
tribe is everything, and tribes serve. But
Well,
now
I guess what matters is, are you happy with that?
Any
When
was.
there aren't beholders cursing you to be a kinslayer?
Any was happy, yes. Any was proud to be champion of tribe. It's great honor to defend tribe. Greatest
Well,
honor. But
I'm
now,
sorry that was taken from you. And if we can help you get your vengeance on the big head, we will.
big head must die. His
He's
only
on the
way.
he's on the list along with the lords of a few major human cities.
You know, we may have just to go into Marvel here and bring Modoc out for Edie.
Well, we just have to add the Death Tyrant to the list, along with the Lord of Neverwinter, the current lords of Baldur's Gate,
Jackie D'Antonia.
Jackie D'Antonio. I'm pretty sure there were a few high-level politicians in Waterdeep he wanted to take out.
Seriously,
So-
like, you're on the list. Lighten up, Francis. So,
You kill Big.
okay.
Did nobody hear that?
I heard part of it, so
Like he's looking at Sirius like, so you kill Big Head.
We will help you kill Big Head. We ran from Big Head after Big Head killed our friend.
So you want to kill Big Head just for friend. Revenge. Yes.
Well, we actually wanted to kill him before that, just be in general principles that he seemed like someone that should die.
Mm.
But now there's a vengeance part of it as well. I don't like people messing with my friends.
What is eeny, meeny, miny to Cirrus?
Well, so far you're a friend. Relatively new one. I think we're still getting to know each other. I don't wish you any specific harm.
getting to know.
I was joking.
But generalized harm is obvious.
Yeah. Amy, I was attempting a joke. No. You seem cool. I like you. If someone killed you, I would destroy them.
Eeny, meeny, miny, have no friend outside of tribe. Must think on.
This is the closest thing I have to a tribe, or have ever had to a tribe.
You kind of take stock in the others. Looks you very seriously in the eyes. They are a good tribe. Yes. Strong. Loyal.
They have their
Yes.
moments.
Don't forget odorous.
Hey, I poison traps with my own shit. I'm not worried about odorous.
Odorous or onerous? Or both?
Or I'm talking about odorous ungus, of course, from Guar.
Nice. Either way, I think Eni's name is secretly Art, and he's just not telling us.
Okay. So the rest of the time passes with Cirrus and Eni bonding. I think they're bonding. I don't know. Maybe they're flirting. Certainly, I'm not sure what's going on there. Something is going on there. And eventually the rest of you awaken and share with each other what has gone on through your rest. The lot
Do we
has
awaken from a long rest? Yes. Okay.
Yes, you do awaken from a long rest.
Ooh.
A longish rest. But not the you awaken from the long rest, but not the long rest, which is good. So,
That's right. That's right. I will not go gently into the night.
Not gently. You're going to have to earn that shit.
you rage against the dying of the light. Is that what you're saying?
What does that
Something like
mean
that,
to you?
yeah.
That means I don't take no shit off nobody. I'm going to pass.
And just for that,
The
everybody
answer
gets inspiration for that. So
answer to part 27, section D, subparagraph 4 of the question is 4?
Yes. And if anybody can perform a triple Lindy while killing a red dragon, you will get bonus experience for that. So there it is.
Right.
I'm not sure
Nice.
how we do that, but we will try.
Well, we've got to set up the 3 boards first.
So, Sierra says, Boja, over the 3 Bjorn,
Mhm.
you're all priests of various sorts.
Sure.
Why would a temple of Torm in the city of El Toro have a door in a mausoleum locked with the symbol of Mistra? And, oh, by the way, there's somebody on the other side of the door trying to unlock it.
Well,
Like, currently trying to unlock it.
let me give you a roll, and then can tell me. What does the 19 tell me?
Your 19 tells you that is indeed a door of Mistra.
Okay. All right.
It also
Oh,
tells you the
Mhm.
following knowledge, although Boja can roll as well, but you do know that following the spell plague, several face turned to Torm in order to safeguard something. You're not sure what. What exactly caused the spell plague? Most are not sure. And how it was resolved, others are not sure about that as well.
Okay.
Jen,
I'll
you
go
think-
tell everybody that.
That's
You
something
need
else.
guidance?
Mistra turned to Torm because Torm killed her predecessor in the time of trouble.
I'm gonna add something to that. Okay, that didn't help. All right, it was about the same.
You can make a bardic knowledge check.
I can do that. What would I have to roll under for that? History or
Yeah, give me history.
okay. 29.
Nice.
Damn.
In your travels, you had gathered various knowledge, and you actually were, I don't know, how long has Eleuthia been? Was Eleuthia on the surface before the spell plague? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think she was born around the Silence of Lolth, which might have been later. I don't remember.
Well, current year is in this game is 1494, so it's not that long after the spell plague. But anyway,
Okay. 1372 DR.
okay. Well, you've been alive long enough, but you know in your travels that although Mistra uses a symbol like this, Torm is also designated to the number 7, or number 7 is holy to Torm, the Tormite, a religion. That's one thing. Second of all, you know that there was a god Cyric once upon a time, not to be confused with Cirrus, whose faith has dwindled and disappeared, but you heard rumors about imprisonment.
I probably would have heard that like when I was working in the priesthood of Kalmvor, because they did not get along.
Well, this
So-
wasn't. Yeah, I mean, there were rumors, but what that meant or whatever, you don't know. But you know that a lot of those rumors were safeguarded by the cleric or by the priesthood of Torm, and perhaps even by the god themselves.
Yeah, go ahead and tell everybody what we've seen or what I get from that.
They imprisoned the mad god, like, on the surface somewhere. This is serious. Out loud.
Yeah. If that is Cyric, I do not want anything to do with that.
I will say that for everyone, when you say that, the possibility of them imprisoning and being able to hold a god on the mortal plane seems unlikely.
Stranger things have happened, though.
Father told me of the time of troubles, and no, I'm sorry. Tell me if I go overboard, but this was part of his background. His father, Silas Nightstar, lived through the time of troubles.
Mhm.
He was actually a first edition character of mine.
Okay.
That's why Cirrus knows about Cyric. He was born mortal. Cirrus will tell the others. I don't know if you're familiar with the Mad God. He took the place of the Dead Three at the time of troubles. And this was 10 years before Kellenvor claimed the mantle of God of Death from Cyric.
Yeah. And he also goes back to the time of troubles around the same time, so that adds up.
I mean, he also knew Kellenvor and Mistra when they were mortals as well in the time of troubles.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course, because Mistra at that time, her mortal avatar was also an ally of theirs, or ally / enemy, frenemy.
Well, yeah. So that's if he's locked in there, then his ass can stay locked in there. Sierra's gonna walk back to the door and he's gonna knock with his mage hand again 4 times.
Yeah. Let me check some stuff.
Any response, Nam?
I mean, everything you're saying, you would know. A lot of it is common knowledge now. As far as Sirius being locked in there, it seems improbable on its face, but who knows? Stranger things have happened. What you do know at this point for sure is that this seems to be a symbol that might be tied to Mistra and Torm, that the door has got a lot of very strong magical enchantments on it. It has 7 locks on it, that there's something alive and knocking on the other side of the door. And yeah, it's pretty creepy. So,
What does my divine sense tell me?
divine sense.
Yeah.
Determines if he can sense a
Yeah.
celestial, fiend, fae.
Wait a minute. Cirrus knocked on the door.
Yeah, with his mage hand.
As you are reaching past with your divine sense, you sense that all of the enchantments on it, well, a couple of the enchantments on it are holy and are still holding up even here in Avernus on the door. Beyond the door, it's hard to get a real good sense, and it's confusing what you do. It seems to be a mixture of ultimate good and ultimate darkness all at the same time.
Nem, what happened
Yes.
when Cirrus knocked on the door? He went up and knocked on the door again 4 times, and nothing has happened since then.
Oh, just now? I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
He said he knocked on the door. He asked you what happened.
Yep.
And then you explained something else entirely.
There was a lot going on, so
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I was
I figured we were going to get to it after you were done with me.
The door, 4 knocks back again. So
yeah, there is
Okay.
yeah.
Cirrus will speak again at the door.
Okay. I was
Who
going
are
to tell you
you?
guys what's going on. So, yeah. Go ahead.
there's no answer from beyond the door.
Okay, you can start to answer us, or we can wander on our way and you can keep trying futilely to unlock the same lock you've been trying to unlock for, I'm guessing, years.
Will we ever find out what's beyond the green door?
There's still no answer from beyond the door.
the one below all.
Although there is another series of knocks.
Jack Kirby is behind the door.
Yes.
Well, if Jack Kirby's behind the door, we have to open it.
Absolutely.
Tell Ewing, run.
So there are 4 more knocks this time from the door, that not in response to your knocks, but they knock 4 more times.
Okay, I'll knock 7 times.
It knocks 7 times in response.
Mm.
And Eleuthera, you're getting good and evil simultaneously?
Yeah, it could be that there's more than one being behind there. Or it could be a being, that is, warring against both sides. I don't know. Internally. I don't know.
Does it seem odd to anyone else that Asmodeus would have such a being imprisoned in a city he's had control of for 6 months and would just leave it here?
Mm.
If it ain't
Well,
broke, don't fix it.
might not have anything to do with him. It might be that they ran into something, and the priests of Torm and Mishra, sealed them.
Oh, no, I get that. I just mean he's left it locked up. He didn't want
He
to
may
play
not
with
want
it.
anything to. He may not want anything to do with it.
Who has true seeing on besides Bosa?
I do, because
Go
I
ahead.
got the sword of AO.
Can both of you give me perception checks, please? What'd you say, Jen?
Oh yeah, I forgot the shield has true seeing. I forgot about it. Perception. You said perception, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Don't I have that thing we got from the drow, the headband that gives me true sight?
It's not
Yeah.
true sight, it's
Like,
devil sight.
Devil sight.
Double sight. Okay.
yeah.
Steve, Eleuthera sees, as she's looking at the door, your vision kind of wavers for a moment, seeing the current image of the door and the walls around it, and then you see a flickering, but you're unable to really decipher what it is. Boja, as you were looking, your sight kind of shifts into another realm, kind of similar to the realm you are when you are looking for scrying or holy magic and stuff. And you are able to see that there is writing along the walls on either side of this door that has been corrupted. So there is writing in blue, like almost holy magic, and has been corrupted by a red glow over it that causes the symbols to shift every so often. But the writing itself, if you shift back to normal sight, is not visible at all.
Does it say you have been weighed and found wanting?
Yes, it does. As a matter of fact,
Now, does the blue happen to be celestial?
it does.
Does it say you are here?
Yes, it does.
You want to know if the language in blue was it celestial, because it's one of her languages.
It is celestial. So
Because I can read celestial and infernal.
okay.
Damn.
It keeps shifting between the two. Give me an intelligence check, please.
Being able to read both of those kind of sounds like hedging your bets, doesn't it?
Know thy enemy.
Let me give you some help on that.
And
Sorry, that one's supposed to go twice.
That's only
Okay.
for 6 throws, but it's all right. It takes you quite a while, and you have a blistering headache by the time of it. And I mean quite a while. It takes you 20, 25 minutes telling words to those around you to write it down as you concentrate, as the words shift and morph and fall in upon themselves and then reappear. But eventually you are able to decipher it, going back from infernal and celestial. And the infernal and the celestial have 2 different messages. The infernal message says,
That's not surprising.
yes. The infernal message says, know thee this, that death is too good for any who would disturb this door, and that all of the 9 planes of hell shall curse thee should thou open it.
Damn.
Oh no. Hell's gonna curse us.
The Celestial says,
I'm not sure I
Oh,
can
the-
possibly be damned more than I already am.
the Celestial
Sounds
says, know
Who
thee,
done it? He was building up lots of damnation.
the Celestial message says, know thee that beyond this door, on the sacrifice of her most holy, and then the name has been blotted out, and there is nothing there. You see the name, but you can't comprehend the name, almost as if the name has been stricken from the book of life.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Nice
Mm.
pull there. I like that.
Doth sacrifice herself to contain one of the 7 keys. That is the key to the supreme throne and the release of he who shall not be named.
Lord Voldemort?
He who should not be named in this realm.
Either that or Morgoth.
Mm.
I'm trying to imagine what would be that bad.
I relate this to everybody.
I can't help but feel like the sacrifice thing reminds me very much of how we got here.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody had to sacrifice themselves to bind this door.
If I heard that correctly, someone had to sacrifice herself just to protect one of the 7 keys.
Damn.
That's what you heard.
Very, very potent stuff.
I'm wondering if I can make a roll to try to figure out what that being is that they're referring to.
You can give me an insight check.
No, I don't.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
That was bad. Well, you,
Critical.
You are
Not only did you not get it, the next time someone tells you something, you're going to be a total sucker.
yeah.
Nam, I just sent you a whisper.
Yeah, you can make a history check on that.
Yeah, that's much better.
Yes.
Would that succeed?
It would, but you are not able to put those two things together. But in thinking about that, you remember more about your own personal history of your family. And you know that the god Sirik was put on trial several times by gods. He was a god slayer.
Yeah, he killed Lyra.
He killed more than that.
Yes, he did. So it seems like Sirik is indeed behind this door.
He was found not guilty. Well, I don't want to say not guilty.
Yeah,
The
glove
gods
didn't
found the gods found in his favor because Ao pronounced that killing Lyra was within his whatever. But I don't know about the others. So are we really thinking that we found the place where they imprisoned the mad god?
It's possible.
Well,
I'm
we're
not
thinking
sure
that
what else
enough
this
that
is.
I don't think we should open that door.
I'm feeling the same way.
Okay, but just hear me out.
We know it's neat.
It is neat. I'm just sure it's neat enough to open, but it's neat.
It's
Those
a
are
locked door tonight.
7 magical locks attuned in the pattern of Mistra that were created and sacrificed such that they could never be opened. And I'm like 3 feet away, and you're telling me I can't open them.
You would throw
Serious?
away the
That has to
sacrifice.
really suck for Cirrus, like having something he really wants to open and not be able to open it.
Not only that,
You-
these 7 locks appear to be some of the most devious, ingenious, and intriguing locks that you have ever seen.
And there's a voice in the back of my head that is just taunting me with the knowledge of how much fun it would be.
Oh my god.
I step in front of this lock and look at Sirius, and you would have a champion's sacrifice in vain if you unlocked it.
I don't know her.
Damn. Damn.
You know, Enie's like just kind of like nodding.
You
like,
are so fickle.
spoken like.
You know how we keep like ending up in hell in places like this? It's because we open doors like this.
Meanwhile, Enie's got some silent appreciation for Sirius. He's thinking like, he speaks like a kobold. I don't know them. Whatever.
Why is it every time there's something noble to be done, it involves my having to walk away from shit that would be cool?
That
You
is
choose
a
the
question
wrong
only
path?
you can answer.
What'd you say?
I said you choose the wrong path, so you
Damn
must
right I
negate-
choose the wrong path. I'm standing in Avernus where I have no personal stake. I keep choosing the wrong path. I keep letting you people get into my head with this righteousness and valor and sacrifice shit. If we're not opening the door, then we need to leave.
We need to leave, and I'm just looking so disappointedly at him.
Yeah, that doesn't work anymore. You've used it too much.
As you turn to leave, the pounding on the door, there starts to be a pounding on the door, like a frantic pounding.
Yeah, you won't even answer me, dumbass, so you have no sway here. That was directly to the door.
Down the hall. Let's go.
The door
Or being
begins.
peak Cirrus of gods.
The wall begins to shake a little bit as well.
Sorry, I had some beans last night.
Aww. Did we upset you?
You know, out of game and out of character is really harsh on somebody whose lips are tied together and they can't speak. That's all I'm gonna say. So.
Boja was just thinking that they were probably silent, so they couldn't speak. But she's not going to tell Sirius that. She's just going to walk away.
Okay.
Is there space under the door?
There is not. This door is crafted so that it is completely shut. There is no way to get anything through the door unless you open the door.
Boja, you haven't been able to communicate with Sarah and Ray since we found the green globby thing. What if that was her behind that door?
That's a
That's a
devious
low
one.
blow.
What if it was Illustre? What if it was I don't know.
Do we know? Do we know it's them
Tempest.
though?
I looked him straight in the eye and I said, per the celestial writing, a champion sacrificed herself to contain it. I doubt it is Sarah and Ray.
Yeah, but then the infernal writing said that they would just ultimately damn whomever would dare to open it. So
And
shouldn't we
trust?
shouldn't
we
we
trust the
not
Infernal?
shouldn't we not do what the infernal people want us to do? Shouldn't we do the opposite?
The
Oh, Lord.
reverse psychology is going hard.
Not when a champion sacrificed her life as well. If the celestial warning was not there, the celestial writing was not there, I would be more inclined to go against the devil's writing. But the celestial sacrificed herself.
Sirius sounds more and more like Cyric all the time.
And if it takes a celestial to contain a being that the devils are afraid of,
Didn't,
you want-
didn't start out
I would
as
be
a-
more.
well.
What?
These boots were made for walking, people.
Didn't Cyrix start out as a rogue as well?
Oh,
You
he
did.
is. Yeah.
Yeah, Sirik was absolutely a rogue.
Okay, that's what I thought. It's been a while since I read those books.
He was an assassin.
Yeah.
All right.
Sirius will tap on the door and say, I'm sorry, but mommy says I can't stay and play with you.
All right. Sears is upset because he can't open the magical door.
Dearest will remember that.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and tell me where you're walking.
I don't know where.
I think he went this way.
No, he went up here. We're here.
I
Both
got
of
an
you-
idea. What if
you
we
guys
don't
are-
take off so we don't know where we're going?
This is where Sears is. Follow the
Okay.
yellow circle. It looks
Jennifer,
clear.
token, or do I need?
It's there.
You might need to move me. Mine's moving slow, but I'll be the last one to leave the room.
Yeah. There's a room to my north, like right here.
Oh, did you just move your token?
I would actually, like I said, everything is moving slowly.
It like snapped back. I just moved it and then it snapped back.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was having a lag.
Snap.
Luthria, that room directly to your north, Sirius went in there last week when he was just scouting ahead of it. It's
Oh.
just more sarcophagi.
Oh, okay. Then
See?
where have we not been?
I would say north and then east.
You've not been up here.
Yeah, that's where I was trying to head, but I can't. I keep losing.
Okay.
I keep losing my familiar.
And as we're walking along, I'm going to send a prayer to my goddess, asking, did I advise correctly?
Give me a D100, please. Roll.
I don't know if you guys can see where I'm clicking, but this is where Sirius went to, north.
Yeah,
Okay.
getting there. Just like the stupid roll 20 keeps asking me if I want to save. It's like I'm not trying to save the tokens. I'm just trying to move the tokens. Stop doing that.
Hold on a
I'm
second.
Boja up here. So
Okay.
you want me to
maybe-
move?
Yeah, go ahead and move me, guys. I clicked it, but like I said, everything's slow. I'm not sure if it's going to show the
All right.
dice.
I'll give it a second, and then I'll roll a D100 if not.
So,
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, I'm gonna roll a D100.
okay.
So Sirius, you saw two double doors over here. So when you get to that point, and meanwhile, all of you have found various sarcophagi and everything. You pray to Saren Ray and are unable to get a connection to her at all. So
Okay. Mm.
and just like that, Saren Ray rolls D100 twice. So you are in this hallway that extends east to west as we are on the map. In front of Sirius and Elutria, there are a pair of double doors that are closed. And then you see that the hallway extends to the east, and there is a blockade or barricade there. And to the west, you can see that it bends around to the north. So it takes a right-hand turn.
If you guys want to stay here for a minute, I'll go scout just to the west to see if I can peek at anything.
Okay.
Okay. Jen B. Boja.
The dainty little elephant.
As you look in this room, you see a number
No,
of.
her name thing on StreamYard says
Oh.
Jen B. Boja.
Yeah.
Boja.
She do be
Jen
Doja.
B. Boja. She does be Boja.
You see a number of plain wooden coffins here. There are a number of bodies in various states of decomposition on the floor that have rolled off. You also see that there are linen wrappings that are moldering and they're moldering. Have mold on them and beginning to deteriorate. There's also looks like various oils and incenses which have some of them have broken and dried up. Some of them are still around in this room. So
Sirius will step back, reestablish our psychic link, and say to everyone, I see dead people.
just call you Bruce now. So
Are you going to
Does he know he's dead?
Well, they're not moving. They're just lying on the ground and rotting. So I think they've got the idea.
Is there perhaps Kool-Aid around?
Oh, yeah.
Fair question, though. Do I see marks of violence, or are they just that decomposed?
I don't know. Is there a picnic hole in the wall?
there are a few. I only put 3 bodies in here, but there's more than a few bodies in here. Most of them are very decomposed, looking like they have been here for quite a time. Even some of them mummifying in the heat, the dry heat of Avernus. It's a dry heat here. Very nice. There are a couple bodies here that look like they are fresher. One of them looks to have a bite mark that was ripped out of the neck. There's another body that is missing an entire leg and half of its left side. So there are signs of some people here who had been died more recently and show signs of damage. So
All
They
humanoid
have been.
bodies.
No.
they're all human. So
And Jennifer, what did you say? It was garbled when you tried to say it.
Oh, I was just saying it was a picture size hole in the wall.
Oh,
I don't know. My detect magic should still be up. Do I see anything magical on these doors if I come back to them?
no, you don't.
Whoops.
And you can give me an insight check for that room if you want. Jesus.
33.
You think that room was probably a room used to prepare bodies for burial. So
Oh, that was the coroner's room, and then people died there, and there was no coroners to take care of them.
Might still be worth checking.
Yeah. Do you want to investigate it before we check these doors?
Yeah, might not. Might as well.
Okay.
Anybody else thinking of the tall man right now?
I was actually thinking of Egyptian tombs with the mummy prep.
Mhm.
The
Might be
Catholic
somebody left a note or like some information around.
Now we shall search the room.
all right. You search the room thoroughly. You aren't able to find much of anything. The coffins are all empty. You do find some oils and incense, but they're really not much use. Look like they're used for adorning the bodies. However, as you examine one of the bodies, you get a sense that he has something concealed, and you get a faint magical aura, but it's not from a place you want to go, as it's coming from his bum.
Hiding things the Bjorn way.
Yeah.
You gods.
All right, I'll be right back. I got to go to the girls' room.
Use your mage hand.
Yeah, Sirius will use his mage hand
On his bum?
on the dude's bum.
All right, well, you open up the bung, and you see the bung hole, and there is more of a brighter glow coming from within the bung hole.
Oh, this you fuckwads want me to open. The neat magical door with all the cool, sparkly, intricate stuff. No. That guy's ass, please.
Hey, it's not a regular ass. Something, a glowing light is coming out of his ass. We got to know what that is.
All right, then you get it.
You got the mage hand.
So, you seem to think it's important. I'll be in the hall.
I'll be in my bunk.
Oh, Petty Cirrus is the best Cirrus.
All right, so Cirrus lets the mage hand go and walks out, and the butt cheeks flap together with a meaty thud, part of the meat falling off because it's decomposing meat as well. And there's still now only a faint glow coming from the bum. So,
Come on, Eleuthera, you got mage hand.
Yeah, I do actually. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and do it.
you could use your mage hand to open the butt, but I mean, I guess you could go full fist in there to try and get whatever's in there. So,
Fist him. No, God.
Hard
He'll
line,
probably-
bad luck, fist fuck.
I suppose I'll have to take one for the team, like somebody with tiny little arms.
oh,
Yeah,
Edie.
I can cast prestidigitation once you're done.
All right. Edie,
I don't know that somebody should actually be touching. We don't know what's in there. The whole idea of using a mage hand is that it was safer.
Well, you know,
No,
you
the
can
whole
send an
idea-
echo.
The whole idea of using a mage hand is that I didn't want to touch the dead guy's ass.
you know,
Yeah,
Well,
I'll
I'm
just
seeing
shove my-
finger gestures from such a pristine girl.
you know what the sad part is? I actually think about these scenarios before bringing it.
yeah. I'll just go ahead and shove my arm up to the elbow, right up the old bunghole.
You
Oh,
reach
damn.
in, and this guy's prison wallet has a couple items in it that you can pull out. There is what feels like a flat cylindrical object with maybe a cork on one end of it, and you also feel well, this can't be right, can it? You feel something sharp in there.
Oh, damn.
Maybe this is how he died. Did another cold?
That's what I'm just thinking.
Yeah, it's an ass of
Wait,
holding
wait.
apparently.
You get your you get your hand around it, and it is sharp on several sides. It might be a gemstone wrapped in something.
Mm.
Oh, that was a good one, Steve. Asshole holding is funny shit.
The ass of holding. Oh my god! I guess it's better than the ass of many things. So there's jeez.
I don't know, man. That the idea of an ass of holding implies the ass of devouring.
Oh God.
Oh no!
It was an item and spell that was developed by Chris Pine in a prison.
Yeah.
It was the-
Guess it could be worse. It could be worse. Yeah,
Ew.
a portable hole. So.
Okay. Well, once Edie gets the stuff out of there, I'm gonna cast prestidigitation on him.
All right,
also.
Edie, after feeling it, you pull it out. You see that there is some sort of rock or stone wrapped in
this
cotton
serves
wadding.
it. Here we go.
And there is also a
Stop.
tube filled with red liquid, and it's stoppered with a not very sanitary cork. So
Yeah. So what is it that's actually magical? I can see it because I have the sword.
both items are magical.
Okay. I guess we should identify these then. I can cast as a ritual.
How long does that take? An hour?
That's
Yeah.
10 minutes per item.
It's
I think. But-
It's plus the time of the spell.
yeah, let me check and see what that says. So. Come on, let me look out here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, casting time 1 minute.
Okay.
And yeah,
So
just
11 minutes.
20
While you're
to
doing
really.
that, Bjorn and Boja, while the spell is being cast, you see the double doors open just a bit, and then all of a sudden slam shut again, and you hear bars being dropped behind the doors.
Oh, what the fuck? I run up to the door and I bang. I try to open it.
You hear scraping. It sounds like, for all intents and purposes, like wood furniture being drawn across stone and things being piled up against the doors.
He doesn't want to work. He wants to bang on these drums all day.
Yes. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay. I don't know what to do. Is there? I guess we got to try to find another way into this room.
That's a way to go.
Do you got any ideas, Boja?
I think
How
Jen's
sturdy?
Oh.
How sturdy does the door look?
They're both very sturdy doors. As sturdy as any of you seen down here. They look to be. What's interesting is they look to be in better repair than almost everything you've seen down here. So the hinges are not rusted or rusting. It looks like they've been recently oiled. As you are inspecting the door now, you see that the dust in front of the door has been disturbed several times. The doors look like they've also been patched a couple of times, mended somehow. So it's interesting.
But we haven't heard anyone speak.
No.
Knock 4 times.
No shit.
Not 3 times. So no, nobody's speaking, but you do hear furniture and other stuff being piled on the other side of the door.
In the name of the goddess Sarenrae, are you friend or foe?
You hear a young Gish woman's voice from the other side going, "Go away! Leave us alone!"
Okay.
We only wish to aid everyone here to get back to the proper plane.
You lie! You lie! We're in hell! We are doomed! We've
I
been
am
cast into hell and forsaken by our Lord.
I am the champion of Sarenrae, and I have means to get you home.
Why would a champion of Sarenrae be here in Avernus and in this cursed city, Elturel?
Isn't Sarenrae's job to save souls?
We are damned, all of us damned. Leave before your same fate befalls you, if you are not devils in disguise, that is.
I have no wish to leave innocents here. I've already.
Out there then.
There is myself and my companions.
You hear some whispering on the other side of the door. You hear the furniture begin to move back, and the door creaks open just a bit, and you see a very, very young woman, probably no more than.
I take a couple step back. A big, huge, naked barbarian might not be what she wants to see when she first opens the door.
Well, she's a young woman. It might be what she wants to see.
You never know, but I'd rather play on the side of caution.
That your thong, 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 thong.
When I see her, I will kneel and I will have my hands outstretched to show I have no weapons. I was like, we only wish to aid you.
I'm sorry, that should have been the dong song, not the thong
Yes.
song.
She peeks quietly around the hallway and goes, Just one. Quick. Just one.
Just
I
one
will-
what?
What's that?
Just one what?
One person.
Oh,
Jeff just say something, and she stopped. For
Yeah,
some
I
reason.
was like, well, I heard Sarah say she started talking before I did. I will stand up and walk towards her.
Okay. I will move you into the room,
I will
and then the
follow
room,
Boja.
the door closes and locks.
Hmm.
Boja,
Great.
arrayed around you, you see probably, I didn't put enough markers out here, but about 20 to 25 people all huddled together. They are living in this cramped room with this huge table. Some of them have brought over supplies. Some of them have made makeshift beds and stuff here. And you see one young girl dressed in very grimy robes of Lathander, a necklace, a holy symbol around her neck. But like I said, she is the one who's been talking, and she, even as you look at her more closely, can't be more than 14 or 15 years old.
These are all that are left in the castle.
What'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
Are these all that are left in the castle?
She looks nervous for a second and then takes a deep breath. Yes, this is it. When Duke Ravengard left a month ago or more to try and find a solution, he took some of the guards and warriors with him, and they never returned. I've been guarding these here, but we've lost several already and had to give up our living area to boot when some of the undead came down, and even devils and demons were here for a while.
We're taking care of the giant at the gate. And I actually still have that chest of preserving that I keep stocked with food. So I'm going to take that off, and I'm going to offer them food from the chest.
Thank you, mistress. Thank you. May Torm's blessing be upon you. And she signals to everyone, and they kind of descend on it and begin eating. You notice that all of them are emaciated, as if they haven't eaten for days, if not, more than that. And they begin to eat so much that some of them are getting sick just from
I'll
a little
stop.
bit.
It's like you must not eat all at once. You don't know how much longer we'll be here. Remember.
Lady, have you seen Duke Ravengard in your travels?
I have
think-
not.
He was heading for the cemetery, for the grand cemetery and the grand chapel there, hoping to find the helm of Torm, and try and find a way out of here. Our Lord has disappeared. The Lord of Elturel, when we brought into this cursed city, vanished. And so many have died. I was the only one. We were 300 at once, and bit by bit they took us and descended upon us. I know nothing about any giant, but when we retreated here, things became very still, except for the undead who would come every now and then and feast on us. I'm the only one left, the only one of the priesthood of Thorm left. And to be fair, me lady, I'm only an acolyte, but I have rescued this. And she holds out a large tome.
I'll take it. Can I read what it says?
It reads on it, the tome of the Creed Resolute for the city of Elturel.
Does that mean anything to me?
You will remember that before you descended into Avernus, you found out that the Lord of Elturel had actually made a pact with Asmodeus. You learned this through Saren Ray. And in exchange for power, it required that everyone who lived in Elturel had to take a pact to uphold, defend, and swear loyalty to Elturel and its Lord. And secretly, that pact consign their souls to the control of Avernus.
contract of San Venganza.
Since this place is defensible and no one can get in, may we allow my other friends in while we discuss what we should do next?
Do you swear upon Saren Ray that none of you are here to harm us?
You have my word as her champion. None will harm you. Unless you attack first.
Very well. And the doors are open for you for the party.
Okay.
I will show everyone the contract.
As you open the book, first of all, the book does not appear to be magical. However, the strange thing is...
Are you table dancing, Eleuthria?
Yes, she is.
Oh, I didn't realize that was the table. Okay.
I'm going to move Edie Meaty over here. And the lone guy. The book does not appear to be magical. However, the strange thing is the book is filled with thousands upon thousands of signatures, and each one is written in the same exact hand and the same exact style and manner.
So, like the same person signed thousands of signatures?
Yes. And when I say thousands, I mean this book is like 7 inches thick.
But it's all the same handwriting.
Yes.
It's the Domesday Book of Hell.
What? Seriously, just going to look at the what's her name? The little girl that you said was wearing robes of Lathander but identified herself as Torm and say, why are these all the same signature?
I said Lathander, it should have been Torm.
Sorry.
Because the ritual, I don't know how it works, but when you come of age in Elturel, or if you move and become a citizen of Elturel, you place your hand upon the book and recite the Creed Resolute. And through the glory of Torm, your name is entered into the book.
Okay, forgive me. I'm not a priest, but I can read. And why does the Creed Resolute, through which you claim to give glory to Torm, promise your soul to Avernus?
What? It doesn't
Didn't
promise anything to Avernus.
you say that, Nem? That
You were told that.
we were told that.
You were told that when Saren Ray answered Boja's questions when you were outside the Black Fortress, when you came to where Elturel, the pit, where Elturel used to be, was.
Oh.
That was a while ago. So
Okay. Yeah, y'all were signing your souls over to hell. But quick question. Who was in the southwest corner that I accidentally let out? Behind the Mistra door?
she shakes her head. Lord, that is a secret for the eldest. And now that they are dead, I'm afraid I do not know. There are rumors, but do you want rumors or fact?
Well, if all you have are rumors, that'll do. Whoever it was seemed pretty excited to get out. Laughed maniacally.
I don't know. I do know that many of us, we used to sneak down here and attempt to open the locks, although none of us were skilled with those type of skills to be able to pick the locks. And the magics inside were rumored to be quite formidable anyway, which is probably better for us. But beyond that door, there's a rumor that one of the most devout paladins, and all those who even try and think of her name cannot recall it, sacrificed herself. And as she was buried, a black iron key was entombed within her body. And then she was buried there.
Like infernal iron?
My lord, I would not know. I did not even know what infernal iron looked like until we were teleported here 6 months ago. Excuse me, she said me lady, not me lord.
Yeah. Okay.
So somewhere there's a body buried with a black iron key. Where do rumors say the body is?
That was what we rumored lies beyond the door. But if you have freed this body, I don't know what walked out. I give thanks to Torm that you're okay, though. If the paladin, whose name I cannot remember, did walk out of there and leave, how did she look? Was she healthy? She's been dead for years, if rumors are true.
Oh, I don't know. I'm lying. I just wanted to know who was behind the door.
What? Lying? Who would lie about such a thing?
This guy.
Him. My apologies. Cirrus is going to Cirrus.
Cirrus, she kind of looks at Cirrus, shakes her head, and looks at Boja. There were other rumors, milady.
Mm-hmm.
What
Such
other
as?
rumors?
Rumors of a lock forged by the gods.
Oh, sorry.
Rumors of a lock to hold something more evil than evil. Rumors of something that required 7 black keys.
7 sacrifices. I looked at Sirius. 7 sacrifices of celestials to contain is not something we want to unleash.
We're in hell. What am I gonna do? Make it worse?
Yes.
There are degrees of hell, dude.
You
I
can't.
mean,
Yeah, act like I
we-
could burn the place down and it would be a bad thing.
let me put it this way. You remember that rat that had that thing that was so bad that even the demons wanted nothing to do with it? This is the kind of stuff that we might be marching into.
I remember the rat that was temporarily a problem until I destroyed it and then disposed of this horrible thing you're talking about.
And we also know of a rift that was left behind that we didn't close, that we have no idea if there's another opening in this plane.
Oh, you mean the rift that I sacrificed my prized possession to attempt to close because y'all were just going to shrug and walk away when the Prince of Elemental Evil escaped? That rift?
All right, everybody give me a wisdom check, please.
All right.
As you know, this is my best save I can do.
It is. I'm well aware of that.
Oh my god, I got 2 digits. 17.
21.
32.
Just need Boja and Eeny Meeny.
You need me to roll for you, Jen, or are you good?
Yeah, go ahead and roll because it's,
All right.
I don't know, it's doing the same thing it was doing last week. Something, well, Trinity did not like me in Avernus.
Everything doesn't.
Oh, it actually rolled.
All right. And you got the same roll. That's awesome. All right. Everybody but Eeny Meeny. Unfortunately, the universe doesn't like Eeny Meeny. So there it is. As the 5 of you, or excuse me, 7 of you, are discussing and going back and forth about this key, there's suddenly like the best I could describe it is a pop in your head, and then a bong, not a bong, but a bong of like music, a chord of music. Depending on where you are aligned, if you're good, it sounds like a beautiful music. If you're neutral, it just sounds like music. If you're tending towards evil, we don't judge you or kink shame or evil shame you here, but it sounds like a Blair discordant note. But it's like something is freed in your soul. And for just a moment, all of you get a glimpse into a universal truth, which you should not glimpse. And you see a plane of existence from on high, and as you're descending, and you see a black throne, and chained to this throne by 7 locks that all attach to one master lock is a being of incredible darkness and insanity and anger and terror and fury and murderous intent raging against the throne. And then it's gone. As you see this, all of you are hit with a truth about the universe and have been given glimpses that mortals should not get. And because of that, you all gain
Do we have to? Do we lose sanity points?
Well, yeah, normally you would, but in this case, you have been your minds have been open to the universe. Each of you gains 1 point of wisdom.
Huh.
Holy crap.
Except Eeny Meeny,
Wow.
who is defecating on things. So
Oh, I was
I
about to
told
have
you we're calling him Art now.
okay.
Oh, nice.
What were you gonna say, Jeff?
I almost got to increase my modifier.
So that just happened as you guys were all talking.
Yeah. I'm definitely feeling like nobody should be opening that thing.
I looked at Sirius and it's very good. We did not open that. If you've got the same flash I just got.
Yes, I get it. Opening the door was a bad idea. That's why we walked away from it, Mommy.
God damn, you are being a asshole. Really, it's the only word I can think of.
I keep getting lectured for either doing the right thing or shit I don't do, Bjorn. It gets a little tiring. And I'm not the one who took the ultimate source of insanity and evil beyond evil and locked it up in a half-assed town on the surface
No.
of Faerun that was unknowingly pledging itself to Asmodeus for the past several years. Whose friggin'
Well,
bright idea was that?
where would you hide it? A place that has a big sign that says "Evil is here."
In the prison.
How about,
No,
How
you'd
about
want
a
to put
place-
it in someplace inconspicuous.
Like
how
a
about a
prison.
place that people like me wouldn't wander into and say, "Oh, pretty shiny locks"? Don't you think it would be smart to keep it away from people like me? Who just like to open things
Definitely.
because they're locked?
I definitely think it should be kept away from people like you.
Well, they failed that now, didn't they?
All right. The girl looks at all of you, unsure what has happened, and goes, "So what is the situation? Are you here to rescue us?"
If we
I
can,
know I'm
but
a little short, but yes, I'm here to rescue you.
yeah.
I don't care what you smell. Into the chute.
Yeah. Into the shoot, Bjorn.
Yes. Into the chute, flyboy. Somebody's got to save our skins.
That's right. We're going to die down here.
She goes, the cleric, whose name is Farah, by the way, says, "I was been down here for months with Duke Ravengard, and I must say, although he is from Baldur's Gate, he is a most noble gentleman. I fear what has happened to him in the High Chapel."
Where is the High Chapel?
It is, well, if we were still on the surface, it would be to the west of here.
Well, sounds like we need to. Well, isn't the High Chapel where we were going?
Well, you guys are in the High Hall. I meant to say the
The
Grand
High Hall.
Cemetery and the Grand Chapel. So
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I guess I guess we need to track him down because.
But didn't the fire giant? He didn't mean to tell us that Stelgar was in here, but I mean Ravengard, but he certainly thought so.
Could have snuck out without him knowing.
Child, priestess of Torm, did Ravengard find a secret way out of the temple?
he did indeed, my lord. He exited.
Please, I'll stop. I'll stop taunting you about the evil locks and such if you call me Cirrus instead of my lord. Can we agree to that?
Yes, my Lord Cirrus. I mean, Cirrus.
Okay. Because the fire giant that was standing guard out front, he definitely thought Duke Ravengard was in here.
Our old living quarters, before it was overrun and we retreated to this room, there is a door there. And that door, there was a secret tunnel from that area underneath the city that emerged up into the Grand Chapel, the Grand Cemetery, and specifically the chapel in the Grand Cemetery.
Right.
Our previous living quarters were to the east of here. Not far, but the barricades are still there, and we don't have the force of arms or the strength to be able to go back through the undead in the catacombs there to get back to that area.
Got it. By the way, I activated a couple of runes to your god on a bridge yesterday.
Torm's Edge?
I don't know. A bridge with two sets of runes that exploded a lot of undead.
Yes. That's called Torm's Blade, or Torm's Edge is what we also call it sometimes as well. Did it destroy the undead as it's rumored to do?
The ones that were still on the bridge, yeah. These people, and he points around, destroyed the rest of them. Even the one that was just minding its own business, Eleutheria.
All hail
It
to you,
was eating
Eleutheria.
people.
The undead are vile, which should be destroyed on sight.
I
So
know a
that's
lich
really
and a
cool.
banshee who are quite adamant that that's not always the case.
This lich also has a habit of turning innocent women into cats. So yeah.
I'm so sorry you've lost your way, Lord Cirrus. I will pray for you to Torm.
Please don't. I've already got Tempest on my case half the time. Please don't get Torm on
Oh
me as well.
no, not Tempest, that bloodthirsty animal. Jokes around,
Hey.
hope he shouldn't offend anyone.
He's a
That's
priest
not
of
offensive.
Tempest.
It's just true.
Oh. She kind of covers her mouth for a
time.
moment and goes, my apologies if I offend.
But to answer your question, young miss, we are trying to return your city to Faerun to free it from Avernus. I'm not sure we can, but we're trying to,
Then truly Torm has sent you. But
among others.
hopefully, if anyone could help you in this, I think that it would be Lord Ravengard if he has found what he is looking for. But even then, I do not know. My only hope is that I will die at this point with my soul intact.
Okay, now that I
Probably
hear you loud and
unreasonable.
clear.
What was that, Steve?
I was saying that's not unreasonable.
Good girl. You keep your soul intact.
Indeed. And those under my protection as well. That is what I will attempt to do.
Okay.
All right,
Sit
so
on-
to the living quarters then?
Yeah, I think that whatever we need to go, it's to Ravengard because he seems like he would know more.
I mean, how long, young miss, how long do you think y'all can hold out here?
We have been here for, I don't know how long, but I believe it's been months. We don't have much food left, but we will do as best we can. I do know a minor spell which has been keeping us alive, which has allowed me to purify the food that we are able to rummage around. And she kind of hides her head for a moment, and I have to admit we have been feeding on the dead as well.
There's no shame in surviving, child.
Unfortunate but understandable, as my friend here says.
Maybe the dingo ate your baby.
Dingo ate my baby crazy.
So she points you back to the living quarters, and the living quarters are actually the space where you came down into in the first place. So when you came down here into the catacombs. Over, you can't see right now, but if you zoomed out over this direction. So
Okay, let me zoom out.
Right here.
Okay.
And she actually offers to go with you to show you the door.
Okay.
That is brave of you.
So
Wasn't
you
she
guys
wanting
can
to come back here, but she just didn't know how to get. She just couldn't get here on her own.
They couldn't
Yeah.
get these barricades here.
Mhm.
If you
And
guys want
she's-
to knock down the barricades, you could help them. So
Yeah, we can
All
do
right,
that.
let's do that.
all right. So I will just go ahead and we can fast forward. The barricades, they were beyond their ability to knock down, but with Bjorn and Eeny Meeny and Boja, you're easily able to move them and move everything aside. It looks like it was constructed by probably the warriors who left with Duke Ravengard, but you're able to move it aside, and the whole group moves back into the living quarters, and then you are able to reconstruct the barricade. It doesn't take you long at all, maybe a couple of hours. So let me move Boja back here and Eeny Meeny and Eeny Meeny's Eeny Meeny
Meanie?
Echo. And after everybody is in here, the barricade's safe and sound, she points to an area by the fountain and says, "There is a secret door right beyond there."
Thanks.
And,
Well, thank you.
and she actually presses the button and opens the door.
Before she goes, Circe's just going to hand her a gold coin and say, I am not impugning on your faith, and I respect you praying to Torm, but I think in these circumstances, even Torm might understand if you throw a whisper Timora's way as well, that you hold on long enough for us to get you out of here.
To your surprise, she nods. She goes, "My parents were worshippers of Torn," and she nods over the gold coin. She's like, "By your holy ass, Timora, may you bless us and keep us safe."
Oh, I like this one.
I will touch her head, and it's like, may the blessings of Sarah and Ray guard you and yours as well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You couldn't let another god get a little bit of attention.
I would like every god to help this child.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's about.
All right.
By tomorrow's holy hour.
All right, I'm going to go make some tea real quick, guys.
All
All
right.
right.
Okay.
Seems like a decent time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hang out here and provide more elucidation to anybody who wants it about the holy Timora ass. So there it is.
You know, we've been commenting on how nice it is, on how great it is, but you're the first one to call Timora's ass holy.
It is.
And it's true.
Mhm.
It is holy if you think about it.
Well,
It's totally awesome.
what were you saying, Jen?
I said it's wholly awesome.
What I was going to say is, as an actuality, all of us have a holy ass to one degree or another.
That's right. That's what I was
Mhm.
saying. Yeah.
Unless, of course, you are penetrated by a cobalt arm and a mage hand spell. Then, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Did we ever find out what those things were?
Or a spear one.
Because I think they were talking long enough for me to finish it. So
Yeah.
so.
You find the flask, which is covered in whatever it's covered in, is a potion of greater healing.
Okay. Bjorn, here you go.
Well, thank you. It's
I cast prestidigitation on all the stuff, so it's fine.
I don't know if
thank you. Okay.
I don't know if prestidigitation is going to do it. So
Yeah,
That's okay. It's
and
going in the
gemstone?
old prison wallet anyway.
yeah, and you find that the diamond is a yellow diamond elemental gem.
Mm.
It looks
Okay.
like the yellow one of these.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay.
Hmm.
Who wants
And
this?
what it does
Seems to be
is-
missing. Seems to be missing the fifth element.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
The Dallas multipass.
We all
Uh,
carry the element within us.
That's right.
if you
That's right.
if you concentrate on the gemstone and smash it on the ground, it conjures an earth elemental.
Okay. Yeah. I don't see what I would do with this, but if anybody else wants it,
We'll save it for a big fight.
yeah.
It just says you can conjure it. It doesn't say that you can control it.
Who wants to carry it? And I'll add one to their.
I'll carry it since nobody else has said anything.
All right.
Yeah. That's fine.
My first slave.
The other thing you didn't know is that it's cursed to seek out the bunghole. So eventually, yeah. So no,
Okay.
it's not.
Does it provide TP for the bunghole?
Yes, it does. No, it doesn't actually do that. Though it'd be funny if it did.
Are you threatening me?
My name is Bunghole.
You know, I checked out the new series, a little bit of it, and it's not that bad.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah.
It's nice that he was able, after all these years, to actually purchase his property back.
Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny. Hey, Mo. Bio.
Mo is waiting for me somewhere.
And
the
treasure.
layer.
Oh, that doesn't work. No. I'll just do this. There you go. You have the yellow diamond elemental gem and your prison wallet now. If you had a red one, you could wear it in your forehead, and it goes great in this gauntlet that I know of. So,
Uh-huh.
All right.
This would be the last place I would unleash a fire elemental. It's just no good here.
But this is an earth.
are you inevitable? Do. And now, a little light music by maestro and master singer Mike Nunley. There you go. Take it away, Mike.
Yeah, I don't think so, Tim.
I'm requesting Unchained Melody performed by none other than Mike Nunley on our Time Life series. This week on Time Life series, the classic sung by D&D players. We go back to that classic from 2024. That's right, Unchained Melody, sung in the style of Iron Maiden by Mike Nunley.
All right,
I think you've lost that. I think you've lost that love and feeling.
Yes. And then
Yep.
Oh, my darling! That sounded more like Axl Rose, to be honest.
Yeah.
Jen Bracey will sing I Will Always Love You by a possessed Celine Dion, possessed by the still living spirit of Ozzy Osbourne.
Well, then no one would understand me.
Oh, understands what he's saying. It's just when he talks, nobody knows what the hell he's saying.
Yeah.
Dude,
Except for
you
when
just
he goes like,
exploded my brain with that.
I still think one of the funniest scenes from that show ever was Ozzy talking about, and it was probably a setup for sure because it's a reality show, but he's talking about how he's doing his art and doesn't want to be bothered by anybody. He's doing his art. And then it zooms in on him closer and closer. Finally, get over his shoulder and look at the art he's doing. And he's like coloring a Woody Woodpecker coloring book or something. So,
Well, that's got to be set up because he doesn't have that kind of coordination to do that.
yeah.
I like it when he had some legit to say. He's like, as Dar was complaining, like he's not listening to her. And he's like, "It's not. I'm not listening, darling. I've been standing in front of 40,000 decibels for 30 years. I can't hear you."
Likely story. Oh,
Of all the
man.
things I've lost, I miss my mind the most.
I'll tell you though, the one that I like to watch a lot. Once again, though, same thing. This reality show. It's all like probably made up, but the one that Gene Simmons' Family Jewels. That was pretty
Yeah.
good.
Family Jewels. Watch that religiously because I was a big Kiss fan.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah,
Oh, I
there's
was
also,
shocked.
according to what I've heard, like the only reality TV show that was 100% reality was Cops. With all the others, there's some level of staging. I actually knew a couple of people who were here for the brief reality TV show called Myrtle Manor because it took place here in Myrtle Beach.
Yeah,
Basically, the folks would get some direction like this, like, all right, if this sort of thing happened in the trailer park, act as you would normally act, and so they kind of give you a prompt and then just kind of let the people just kind of ad lib into it.
do you know that show Pawn Stars? Or not
Oh,
Pawn
yeah.
Stars, not Pawn Stars, Storage Wars. Storage Wars.
Oh.
Yes.
That show used to be out here all the time. A lot of the places they came out to were out by where I live. And it was funny because we were watching that, and this was before we were tuned in that it was all fake, like everything was fake on all these shows, or it was staged a lot of times. So we're watching that, and my son and I were like religiously watch that show. We were so into it. So we decided to go to one of these auctions because they actually happened. And we were watching, and we didn't have the money, but we are just kind of hanging out and seeing what people got. It is far different than Storage Wars. They were open up, you'd find like a locked thing with like a pile of dirty underwear in it, and that's it.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, like there's no way they're finding amazing things every single week.
Yeah.
And the
No,
really
definitely.
egotistical guy, that Dale guy who got kicked off the show, he was getting upset because they weren't putting the coolest stuff in his lockers. So he started like spilling beans, and they was like, "Well, you can get the hell off the show, man." But I like watching. I like watching those shows because you watch that in Pawn Stars, and what's cool about it is like getting the history behind the items.
Yeah. Although it was funny, we were watching the Storage Wars the other day, and they were in like some rando storage thing. I was over at my mom and dad's, and they were watching it. They just found that show, which is amazing to me. But they were watching it, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, this dude had, or this locker had all of these very valuable coins in it out of nothing. There was like nothing in there, and then suddenly they had this coin collection that's worth thousands of dollars. I was like, yeah, that's real. So
My wife used to watch Pawn Stars, but then she found Hardcore Pawn. If you guys ever saw that, it was a dude in Detroit on 8 Mile. And it was, I know a lot of it was staged as well, but some of it was very real. What kind of stuff people would bring in and be like begging him to just hold it one more week and I'll get you the money. He's like, nope, it's on sale. You want it, you buy it. I just liked the guy because he gave no fucks.
I've seen that show. He doesn't.
You got your tea, Greg?
Yes, I did.
All right. So Farah opened the door, Acolyte Farah for you. And she also arranges for a signal. So if you come back through the door, if you knock a certain way, she will reopen the door for you. And stretching out before you, you see a tunnel going slightly downwards, but it's a very, very slight decline into the ground. It is not lit at all. So not that makes a whole bunch of difference to this group, but there it is.
Yeah. All right.
So I take it you're going to follow the tunnel?
Yep.
All right. She lets you know that she will be shutting the door behind you and securing it. So,
of course, we're going to.
If
we had, we wouldn't even be here.
Yes. So you enter into the tunnel and begin following it. You follow it for what seems like hours, and it goes up and down. It's pretty well constructed. And then you see an orange glow up ahead, maybe 500 feet distant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Somebody want to...
I'll send Cassie ahead.
There we go.
She
I
reports
can. Mhm.
that the tunnel ends abruptly because the ground has fallen away there, and all she could see is 500 feet below the river Styx, and about 30 feet above, you could try and make the climb or somehow get up back to the surface of the city of Eltra.
I'll let everyone know. Yeah, the bottom fell out, which makes me wonder. Hey, Cassie, how deep is the hole? Like,
Didn't he say 500 feet?
I
Down-
know it goes 500 feet, but how far until there's like no ground anymore and it's just open air? Like, are we on 10 feet of rock, 100 feet of rock?
Oh, she realizes what you're saying and flies back down. And you have a mental connection, so you're able to make a rough guess. You had to guess you're walking on maybe 1.5 feet of rock right now, which seems to be crumbling away at a fairly consistent pace.
1.5?
Yes.
Damn.
Guys, we're standing on like 18 inches of rock right now, and if it crumbles from beneath us like that hole ahead of us did, then we're plunging.
Yeah, that's some thin.
And she locked the door.
Yeah, but we can get back in.
Let's hope so.
Knock 4 times.
Or you could also try and get up to the surface of the city as well. So
Yeah, we could climb above the hole that falls down into the blood war.
as you're sitting there talking and considering everything, the ground shifts again, one of the earthquakes, and you feel a vibration in the floor that you're standing on.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Come on,
All right.
come on, Bjorn. Let's just jump down into the blood war and get this over with. We're gonna clean this place up. You and me, this.
Should I start playing Freebird for you, Kingsman style? Down there?
Nah, the immigrant. Give them the immigrant song. Let them have an entrance.
Nice. All right. So, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to go to the end of the hole and try and get up that way, or are you going back to the entrance?
Since you mentioned Iron Maiden earlier, I'm gonna play "Run to the Hills" for all of my enemies.
Nice.
I guess climb up. I mean, it's better than going back.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. You get to the area. It is a ragged and jagged cliff face, which means that the climbing is not especially difficult. There's lots of spots to hold on to, but it is a 30-foot climb that you have to get up. So
30 foot's no problem for me. I will have my Echo dash up there, and then we'll bonus action swap places with it.
Yeah.
you were able to do that no problem, and you get up to the top there, and you're kind of waving at everybody.
I
make
can
it look-
teleport.
What's that? You're in teleport?
Yeah, I'll teleport up there.
Once you get up there, so both Eleuthera and Inimini are up at the top, leaving Boja, Bjorn, and Cirrus down below.
Yeah.
Now,
We can get a rope and bring him up.
Yeah, because we know from previous experience that Boja is an absolutely wretched climber.
I Druid. I shape shift and I look at the other two and say, "Don't be alarmed," and I transform into a giant wolf spider and climb up the side of the ravine.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You can do that. Yeah.
Nice.
So you got the wild shape.
And I know that Cirrus can just use his dagger if he wishes.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for. He's just waiting for everyone else to get up safely.
So that leaves Bjorn.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna shirt cock it and climb and just say the hell with it? I'm not having anybody pull me up. Nobody pulls a barbarian. Or are you gonna take some aid there, Bjorn?
Just not the beard.
Okay.
Just
No.
throw your grappling dong up there.
No, if they're
Yeah, nobody tosses
if
the dwarf.
somebody can help me up, I'll take it. But I'm just climbing.
Yeah. All right, I'll
Bjorn-
hold him.
Bjorn dare
Between me
not throw that thing around. The ground is unstable already, Jeff. So
Between me and Boja, we're more than strong enough to haul him up if we drop a rope down to him.
in fact, I'm not going to make you guys make a roll on that. You're all able to get up there. You're seasoned adventurers. You have the ability to get up there, and the only one that we were really worried about was Boja, and she said she noped that by turning into a spider and going back up there. So.
Once we're all up there safely, Cirrus is going to look at everyone and say, I'd just like to note that we just took an extremely dangerous secret passage in order to bypass a danger that we'd already gotten rid of.
Mm-hmm.
We could have just walked out the front door.
This is true.
You assume Zoriel didn't put something new out there.
So you all, though, emerge, and it looks like the exit, or it had collapsed just prior to getting to this area, which looks like it must be the Grand Cemetery. As you approach it, you come up and you're standing in the road here with this, large section of the road that has fallen into the abyss there. Well, not the abyss. It's actually had fallen into Avernus, because I don't want to give you guys the illusion that you're fighting demons here. So there it is. But you see that a 10-foot high brass fence that once surrounded El Terrell Cemetery has fallen in numerous places, and there's a wide gate allowing access to the grounds that has been torn from its hinges. Several humanoid body parts adorn the spikes atop the fence posts, and some of the body parts wriggle and writhe as if undead, twitching in concert with the lightning flashes that constantly go off here around the city. Cracked gravestones and crumbling monuments are scattered across the cemetery's grounds, whose center is Occupy a Chapel dedicated to Lathander, Torm, Helm, and Tyr. That once holy structure now glows with a fetid purple radiance.
Is Prince inside?
Yes, he is, but he is now the devil formerly known as Prince. So.
Oh, okay.
Well, all the good artists went down there anyway.
He's hanging out with Jim Morrison.
Yeah.
It's cool.
And then there's people like Keith Richards shouting, "Fuck you, Satan."
He's like Constantine. You'll never get me. I'm going to live forever, mate.
I'm starting to think he might.
All right.
I'd like to make a perception check, seeing if there's anything maybe skulking about that isn't overtly in the open.
Okay. Go ahead.
Just to see if anything is lying in wait. So
look down and discern, checking everything out, being very careful to look. You see that there are undead moving everywhere through this cemetery. They are infested. The cemetery is infested with undead.
it's like
They have
not
no pattern.
here.
Yep. However, you don't see anything in particular hiding. So they're just kind of shambling around.
What kind of undead are we looking at?
You see mostly skeleton and zombies.
Okay.
Whenever I hear about skeletons, I always think of Jason and the Argonauts. Am I the only one?
No. Love that. It's one of my favorite all-time movie scenes ever.
It's a great movie.
It's like the Goonies. I hate skeletons.
And talk about a masterpiece of stop motion. Phew.
Yep.
So, what would you all like to do? You could attempt.
Eleutheria, how do zombies know that we're not just more zombies?
I don't know. Maybe they haven't noticed this yet.
I know. We'll take the flesh of dead people and we'll wear it as skin and walk around like them.
All of you who are clerics know that the undead can sense the presence of life in those who are living. So, in the same way that around powerful undead you can sense the presence of undeath, the absence of the spark of life within the undead as well. So
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I share that.
at least that's
So-
how they program you in the temples. That's what I've heard. So
Mm.
This
Are
actually
we
gets
mowing these
anything.
bastards down or what?
Okay,
Well,
There's a
so
thief in the temple tonight.
what were you gonna say, Jeff?
how do skeletons see without eyes? Mm-hmm.
Um, Maybe
Probably
they
the
see with
same
their
way
third
they
eye.
walk. The same way they walk without muscles.
And they sense life.
Hmm.
Magic.
Yep.
Magic. Hmm.
Ish. Magic-ish.
Yeah.
Necromancy.
Mancy. Yes.
It could be necrowomancy too. Let's not be sexist.
That should not be as funny to me as it is, but it is.
So, the little, that astoundingly brave little priestess said that Duke Ravengard took all of the people who should have been back there protecting civilians and came here to find what? Some magic item?
The crown of Torm, I think she called it.
The Helm of Torm.
The Helm of Torm.
Helm of Torm.
Because that's the kind of thing you keep in a friggin' cemetery. What is wrong with politicians?
Well, apparently they also keep a dead god in a mausoleum.
Yeah. But, let's take this incredibly valuable artifact that seems to serve some purpose against the undead and bury it in the cemetery. But yeah,
Yeah, okay, that was a little weird.
let's chain the dead god in the temple in the southeast corner, not tell everyone, so it's a big secret they all wonder about. She even admitted they try and get in.
So, how do we want to
Yeah,
get in?
I am the troublemaker here. Okay.
You are the
It's people
troublemaker.
like you who go looking through crypts for the shit.
And talk smack to gods.
I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
Just as you
I'm
say
on
that,
vacation.
I'm fucking tired. It's my day off.
you see two devils fly over and unfurl a sign that says, "Yes, we are open." So,
They put gum in the locks, the fucking savages.
oh no! All right, enough of that. What do you guys want to do?
All right.
Well, I mean, the only appropriate thing for Cirrus to do now is take out his loot and play the motherfucking time.
Jungler. Yes.
Alright.
Yo.
It's the greatest band in the world.
All right.
All right,
Do we want to go
so-
straight in and fight the undead, or do we want to find another way in?
I'm guessing that the high holy crown of Torm is obviously going to be in the place that is bursting with miasmic necromantic energy that even I can sense.
Probably. Which,
So
probably
we
behind all the
obviously have
undead.
to go into the most dangerous and sickening place in the cemetery.
All right.
There
Kill the zombies. Kill the zombies. It is.
There's a tall, thin skeleton and a short, fat skeleton leaning up against the gates, going. And the tall, thin one is going, smoking weed, doing coke, drinking beers. All right, enough of that.
He just constantly
Cirrus will
smokes.
just try and casually walk by those two and just say, Snoogans.
Snoochie boochies.
Put that cash in
Snoochie
my
fucking
hand.
booches? Who the
Yeah.
fuck talks like that? That is fucking baby talk.
How far away is the purple temple?
Bo's just like, I've had enough of this nonsense. What about the purple temple?
How far away is it from where we are?
The temple is about, this is a huge cemetery. It's about 1.5 miles distant, actually.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a big city. Got a big cemetery. Like when we played Dragon Heist.
It is possible to try and sneak past. I mean, because it's not like the things are just kind of wandering around. But I don't know. In fact, you probably could. I'm not going to put this idea in your mind, but I'll put this idea in your mind. You could probably cast spiritual guardians and just walk. So
That's what I was intended to do.
Sounds good.
you'd be like a giant weed whacker. So
I will.
So Boja, I'm going to be walking real close to you. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
It actually kind of
I'll
gives
stay close for just to have the aura there.
if we all just stay within like her aura, like she gets double protection because she's got the spirit guardians. Then she's also ringed by all of us.
Yeah, and she gets my auras, so she's good.
So yeah, we will cast out and start forward.
okay, so you begin moving forward. There doesn't seem to be any coordination between the skeletons and the zombies here, and while the going is slow, because you don't want to make sure that you want to make sure that you're not like getting some and then like a ripple effect goes out and then they start to notice you. You're able to move through, and you were with the power of your spirit guardians. None of them are able to resist you. So, although it takes the duration of the spell for you to walk the mile and a half, well, what is the duration of the spell? It's like
10 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah. So it takes roughly the duration of the spell for you to walk to the Grand Cemetery. You were able to get to the steps to the Grand Chapel in the middle of the Grand Cemetery, and look behind you and see just a swath of destruction of blasted apart the skeletons and zombies behind you. So
Sears just looked back and said, "Damn."
damn.
Blessed are the faithful.
Like an obvious trail of destruction. Meanwhile, if Cirrus did this on his own, no one would ever know.
Yes.
No, but if you did, y'all would bitch about it.
All right, hold on. Let me put you guys on the map real quick. You guys have reached a map.
Yay, map time!
Present time. Present, see what's inside.
What do you got laying in wait to kill us?
Oh, believe me, I've got plenty.
No, I'm sure he's got.
I have no doubt.
Eeny meeny. Bjorn. Boja. I've been here. I haven't put you guys in any combat situations yet. I'm ready to go. So
Yeah, not.
Yeah.
I tried to open the door.
It's been. We've been in that alternate pillar of exploration.
$15, little man. Put that cash in my hand if you don't got that.
And bonding, Jeff. Cirrus and Eni were bonding.
And half an
That's true.
hour debating on a door.
My jungle love. Oh.
Good old analysis paralysis.
Yeah.
Actually, you guys are further back. So you're just approaching this area here. So be a little further
Back
back.
her ass up. Good time to kick back, drink some beers, and smoke some weed.
That's right. So can you guys see all this? Everybody good on the map?
Yep.
Yeah, let me
Yeah.
pull that a little.
Yep.
Nice. All right.
Actually, let me move here where I can be more helpful.
As you approach the Grand Cemetery Chapel, you see carved pillars resembling heroes of Eltural's past that decorate the white marble patio leading into the main chapel. There is a broken door and several windows that you can see from this area where you are at right now. The dark mahogany doors are ajar and broken, as I said, and the remains of the patio's windows have spread shattered stained glass everywhere, though the windows themselves, the window frames that are, remain closed. Anybody who has a history can go ahead and make a history check, please.
I can do that.
I have history as well.
Eni doesn't really think about 9.
And I can boost that with guidance. So
Other than-
that's 22.
26.
Let's see what Jeff, roll a history for me.
Rolling history for you. Here we go.
Histoire.
Histoire.
All right. All three of you, Cirrus, Eleuthera, and Boja, notice that the pillars, you recognize some of these heroes as are, mythic heroes of one of these four religions in each of these pillars. One of them is a noted paladin of Tyr named Agnathar, who actually sacrificed himself by sharpening his armor and throwing himself down the gullet of a blue dragon, killing it and himself. Zokal of Torm, who was so committed to his duty that when he was not given an order to leave his post, when his commander passed away from a sudden heart attack, refused to leave, and for 15 days stood on guard before dying, baked in his own armor, and dying of exhaustion, heat stroke, and dehydration. How he stayed alive 15 days is no one knows. You see Yavina Druin, who was a wizard in the service of Lathander, who actually took a plague into her own body and used her magic to forge a cure that the clerics of Lathander then used to cure. The heroes are numerous all along here.
Yeah, that second guy I'm not going to call a hero. He's just a dumbass.
Yeah, there are some dumb
Great.
people here.
I was
Great,
waiting-
but dumb.
I was
Is
waiting
this
for
just a
Cirrus
hole
to
in
say-
the ground, then?
Huh?
Is this
Where?
just a hole in the ground? To our east?
It is a hole in the ground. And there's not a hobbit living there, so...
Uh-huh.
Cirrus wants to see what's up over here.
You see a door and several windows. The door is closed. You could peek in the windows, obviously.
We'll
Oh,
peek in the window.
Yeah.
Hold, please. I am
Guess my
balancing
coffee
several
pot
things. You peek into the window of this room, and inside you see a simple building, or this simple building, and inside you see it contains a bed, a desk, a dresser, a table, and chairs. Much of the furniture has been destroyed, with decorations and other items strewn haphazardly around the room, including holy symbols of Lathander, Torm, Helm, and Tyr. A large tome appears to have survived the destruction. It sits open at the center of the partially collapsed desk.
Is the door trapped or locked?
It looks clear.
Is it locked?
You test it.
Yeah.
The door opens.
Guys, there's a book in here. I'm just curious.
All right. As long as it's not one of those evil books that tries to take over your mind.
Just remember, Klaatu, Barada, Nikto. Don't forget the Nikto.
I'm going to look at the open tome.
Is my coffee pot
Okay.
down?
You look at the tome. It is open. It appears to be a...
I guess not.
I'm sorry. What did you say? I didn't hear you, Mike.
I asked if my coffee pot was loud.
No. You hear it, but it's not loud.
Sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing right now. I need to get hearing aids, but that's a whole other thing. So, gotta love being in the army.
You were issued ear protection, soldier. Why did you not use it?
Yeah, shit, ear protection. You look at the book, like I said, it appears to be a journal. There is a name written in the top left corner of each of the left-hand pages as you type it, almost as if it were, if you turn the pages. And it is Gideon. Where is this guy's name? Gideon Lightward.
He's an Imperial Moth.
You know what? Boja, give me a insight check, please.
Okay.
Let me know if you can't roll it.
Well, it said I could. Oh, it actually let me, Jack.
Hey.
Wow.
Whoa. And rolled it.
Something clicks
Man,
in your
you knocked
mind,
that shit out the park.
and you're not sure if it's the same person, but you remember when you were back in Baldur's Gate that there was talk of a cleric of Lathander named Gideon Lightward who was in the city and was one of the ones coordinating with the different groups of between the city and the different clerical temples in the city.
In Waterdeep.
No, in Baldur's Gate.
Like in occupied Baldur's Gate?
Yes. So you can see, like I said, you can see that this is some sort of journal or log. Beyond that, unless you want to sit down and read it, that's all you could really tell. So
I just want to scan the last few pages, see if there's anything interesting. Or if I can tell if it was last written before or after El Toro was ripped away.
you can tell that the last few pages appear to be maybe a few days before El Toro was ripped away. You find one entry on the final page concerning and interesting, and it reads thus: I cannot believe that I was ever deceived. All hail those heroic and self-sacrificing devils that stand against the unending demonic tide led by those devils or those demons posing as the gods Helm, Torm, Tyr, and Lathander. Their angelic servitors are nothing but evil, idolatrous demons posing as celestials, and I shall have no more of it anymore. Soon, my reward will come, and we will be victorious.
Hey, Boshi, you might want to see this.
And the last line says, all hail to Her Majesty, Zariel.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Somebody's had a change of heart.
Somebody's been corrupted.
Yeah.
I'm wondering how much he's involved with Baldur's Gate going to hell.
Boja, are you going to go over and take a look at it as well?
Yes, I will take a look at it as well.
All right. Are you going to just look at where he shows it to you, or are you going to go backwards and read through the whole journal?
I'd like to, out from his point, I want to start going backwards to see if I can see anything interesting or find where the corruption begins.
You could tell that at first the journal praises and gives glory to the four gods who this temple is, or this chapel is devoted to. And in fact, Gideon Lightward was the overseer in charge of maintenance and worship in the cemetery and for the funeral rites here. However, as the journal goes on, and this is going to take you some time to go through, maybe 15, 20 minutes to scan through it, it becomes increasingly incoherent at one point. There are several weeks where you're not even sure what dates he's writing because it's all gibberish. And then the tone begins to shift, quickly turning on the four gods, and then eventually ending in the last page where you see him cursing the gods and praising Zariel. So, And on that note, I need a wisdom saving throw from both Boja and from Cirrus.
And a +5.
26 with the +5.
All right, you're both fine. So that's what you take from this, though. So
Now I can see that this temple has been defiled.
Definitely. I mean, Zoriel obviously got in this dude's head.
Yep.
Is there any way for me to purify what was done to the sanctuary?
to the temple,
Yes.
no, not really. Not that you could think of. I mean, you could try a number of things, but the overall power here is beyond belief. So,
Plus, we're in hell.
yeah.
Hell ain't a bad place. Hell is from here to
All right. I'll, as long as we're in here, I'll search the room.
All right. You search the room thoroughly. You don't find anything in this room besides that which you've already found. Everything else appears to have been cleaned out, which is unusual because there are no robes here, no belongings, no knickknacks, no heirlooms, no anything except for this one journal. So,
Mm.
All right. I guess we need to go into the big ugly temple proper.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
Right.
is there anything in the hole over here? Or do I just see, like, the blood war? Does it go all the way through the bedrock?
you look down into that hole?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a constitution check, please.
Oh shit.
And what was your next character going to be? Huh?
Well, it's just a Zeko. He's not going to die.
Constitution check. All right, so.
Oh.
You better roll up a new Echo.
You look down there, you see a huge hole, and the hole is filled with a putrid purple mist. The haze filling the hole blocks any sense of how deep it might be or of what might lie within, but it's mesmerizing to you. It feels dangerous but exciting. It feels horrible and yet enchanting at the same time. And your echo moves forward towards it, and the mist curls up around the leg of your echo, and then suddenly yanks tight around your leg. You take 20 necrotic damage, and you see one of your toes on the echo fall off as the echo disappears. And as the echo is fading away back into Eeny Meeny, for just that moment, the echo of the toe stands up and sprouts arms and legs and becomes a tiny kobold zombie walking around.
Damn.
Now you gotta zombify my pinky toe. Now I'm gonna have to cut you.
Yes. Quick! Brah, brah, pop, pop. All right, so I presume the echo is destroyed.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and manifest another one, but not so close to the hole.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm for leaving that alone.
And that's like I almost took Eenie over there to look at it. I was like, no, you know what? I'm going to use Echo Avatar and look through my Echo. Wise decision.
Yes,
Let go my echo.
That was good.
So, yeah, that happened. And all of you, I hear a little gulp from Eni, and for the moment, you think you see a small toe walking around, and then it's gone. It disappears like an echo. So,
Yeah, any will just point at the hole over here and is like, stay away. No other explanation than that. Just stay away.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that to Sirius because that means he'll go over there. So,
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I don't want to be zombified anytime soon.
Eni does not generally get into complicated discussions or descriptions of things. He's just like he's used to kobolds. Like when he says like do something, they just do it because he's the protector.
all right,
Okay.
Eleuthria, when you get to that point, your divine sense is always on, right?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. This whole area has set your divine sense off for days. But as you get close to this chapel, your divine sense is screaming at you that there is incredible evil in front of you. You see nothing, but that's not what your senses are telling you.
Yeah. I tell everybody, be careful. There's a great evil inside. I mean, as you might
Something
expect from a
haunting
place
the
like
chapel.
this. I think it's more powerful than a simple haunting.
That was a Slayer reference. You guys really need to listen to Slayer.
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
never.
It's a haunting in Connecticut. So,
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah, divine sense is typically in action.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I have the detect evil thing on because of the sword, so
There is that.
Let me see here.
Which
So are we going
means
into the chapel?
it'll just be screaming at you all the time.
yeah.
You're surrounded by evil everywhere you go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only going to be like noticeable if like there's more evil than usual, which is the case here.
Well, hold on? You say more evil than usual. As we are in hell, that standard needs to have been raised some.
Yeah.
Right.
There's a time shift.
I need a perception check, please, from Boja and Eleuthria.
All right. But I mean, is it going to be regular evil or is it going to be diet evil? Just 1 calorie.
Diet evil. Good old 1 calorie evil.
And 21.
Right. As Eleuthria stops, sensing something wrong, Boja and Eleuthria both look, and the air shimmers for a moment. And what you thought were just pillars there, you think you see some ethereal movement within the pillars. And with that, since you are forewarned, let's go to some initiative, please.
Good ghost. All right, initiative.
Yeah.
Let me know if you need me to roll for you, Jen.
Oh, got it. It seems to be moderately behaving. That'll probably last till combat.
Did you remember to click on yourself?
Yes.
Just checking.
Okay.
All right, I guess I got 15.
Yeah. 22 for me.
I'll say Bjorn with an 11.
He gets to roll
I have
twice.
advantage.
Oh.
Yep.
Why is it showing
I
me
have
with
a
an 11
15
and
up
12?
above that.
Gonna
What's
need
that?
to change.
I think you had me. You roll initiative on me, Jeff.
Chia.
I don't think
Wow.
so. I've got initiative on the board for myself.
I'm gonna have you guys fight Chia Pet sometimes.
Hmm.
So I've got Sears, I've got Eleuthria, Bjorn is at 15. Let me update that.
I see, Jen, you got initiative of 11 up at the top.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's 15.18, which is what it says on the turn order.
I see Edie Meaty on there twice though. You're also on there as a 16. That's all right. I'll remove you. It rolled
And
twice.
Jen rolled an 11.
Do you want the 15 or the 16?
I don't know which came first because I only see one die roll for me.
We'll keep the 16. I'm feeling generous.
I don't think it's really going to make a whole lot
of
of difference.
15.18.
All right, let's sort this bad boy.
Wait, so you see yourself as having a 15.18, Mike?
No, I said you only have one die roll of 15.18.
Oh, I know what it was. I didn't clear out the last
you didn't-
fight.
Oh, yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, you've always got to clear out the turn order after combat's done.
All right, I got Luthria at 24, Born at 23. Those were last time. So goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Cirrus
I
at
got-
21.
Seriously, it's 7.2.
You're at 7.2.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Whoa. What? How did that
That's
possibly happen?
crazy. I got Bjorn at 15. I got Boja at 11.
And 12.
Roll a 1.
Yeah, I got to take that Boja. All right. So, all right. I got it all straightened out now. All right. So, as you sense that, a number of ghostly, translucent shapes come into existence, coming out of the
Okay,
pillars.
hold on. Time out. It looks like you completely removed me from the turn order.
No, I got you up there at 16.18.
Okay,
I-
because
I didn't see him either.
I don't
Yeah.
see him. I mean, as long as you know when he goes, that's fine, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I've got you up there. Maybe it was from before. Wrong thing. So,
like as far
can
as
you
the
roll
turn order,
it one more time, and I'll put you back there as the 15. So you can see.
like I said, as long as you don't skip me, but yeah, I'm not on the board. I see Luthria, Ghost, Bjorn, looks like some other creature, Boja, some other thing, and then Cirrus way down at the bottom.
Let me add you. I'll add you.
All right.
And I'm putting you at 16. There you go. Boom. All right. Why are you not sorting it right? 16 goes before 15 last time I checked. All right.
You have a choice of ascending or descending order when you do the sort thing.
Okay. Alutria, you are up.
Okay.
These figures beginning to emerge.
Yeah, I'm not sure what these things are, but I think what I'll probably do is I'll start with an Eldritch Blast on this thing.
This one right here?
Yeah, the one right below me. Yep.
Okay.
So we're going to see what happens.
Oh, good God, man.
22.
That is a hit.
All right, 6.
All right.
19.
All right, all right, all right.
Hit as well.
Cool. 8. And these are not really great damage rolls, unfortunately.
Cool.
You'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that didn't.
Oh, shit.
No.
That is a hit.
Is it?
Oh, my
Interesting.
God. You can roll a 1 and hit these motherfuckers.
Okay, 13. So that's 21, 27. And
Hey,
then,
Mike, I think we're going to need to.
I'm going to
reckless
head
attack.
back a bit.
You think what?
I don't think we're going to need to reckless attack this time.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
All right.
Yeah. You can definitely use Great Weapon Master on them and not have to worry.
The first creature up is this, and I will show it to you. Oh.
Ooh,
Dread
looks scary.
Spectre.
It's
Oh, there's
Jim
a picture.
Corrigan. Jim
Yes,
Corrigan, you're supposed to be fighting evil. Or maybe it's the enemy of James Bond.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
it surges forward. This one right here surges forward to attack. Yep. Eeny meeny. And this one will also attack eeny meeny. And this one can get to. Don't think it can get to anybody.
This sucks. I have not had a rage.
It can get to somebody. And it's going to get right to Cirrus. It's Cirrus' closest. So first on eeny meeny. First Dread Spectre. So you get 2 attacks.
All right, armor class is 21 plus disadvantage on my attackers because of the cloak of displacement.
Well, it missed you twice anyway. So you feel 2 incredibly bone-chilling cold hands swipe past your face, and you dodge past both of them at the same time. Your breath actually turning to frost as it does so, as you move away and are able to keep these creatures, whatever they are, these dread specters, from touching you. Meanwhile, the third one tries to attack Cirrus. And Cirrus, what's your AC?
20.
You dodge aside, but you are not quick enough, and the hand of one of the creatures goes right through you. And you end up taking. You feel your heart stiffen for a moment as if it's struggling to keep beating, and your breath catches in your throat. And you look down at your hand and see the skin beginning to melt off. You take 41 points of damage.
Holy
crap.
shit.
And I need
Yeah.
a Constitution saving throw, please.
Does that count as a melee attack?
It does count as a melee attack.
Okay, then I
Uncanny
can.
dodge?
Yeah, I can still use an uncanny dodge and take half of that, but still.
Okay. And there are 2 different types of damage, so you would take 20 anyway, but you took 21 normal damage or damage, life drain damage, and then you took 20 necrotic damage as well. So you're fine. So
Technically 10 of each.
you look at you grasp your hand and kind of hold on, and the necrosis starts to go away. But just for the barest moment, you look at your fingers and they are see-through just for a moment.
Oh, neat.
You're having a Marty McFly moment, and you think it's
That's
neat.
what I was thinking.
I'm thinking Family Guy. He's like that inappropriate doctor. He's always saying the wrong thing.
All right.
got
Next up is Eeny Meeny, and everybody who is within 20 feet. When you start your turn, if you haven't successfully passed one of these checks, you need to make a wisdom saving throw against an aura of dread from the Dread Specters. So,
Ooh, okay. Do we do that first?
yep, at the start of your turn.
All right.
The
It's,
wisdom
so it's-
saving throw? Why are they always wisdom saving throws?
Because they like clerics. So,
Oh.
Yeah, I suddenly wish that he'd gotten that +1 wisdom.
That's great. 5.
okay, you are frightened of, I don't know, one of them. Take your choice. So,
We'll say this guy.
all right. You're going to love this. You also need, for each of these smaller guys that are down here, everybody at the start of your turn, I need another wisdom saving throw for each of these guys, these ghosts down here. So
Each
For
of them?
each
There's
of
like
them?
20 of them down there.
So we're taking 5 wisdom saving throws at the beginning of each turn.
of the beginning of your turn until you pass. Yes.
Okay.
All right. 5 more. Is it 5 more?
No, 5
4
altogether.
4 more. Yeah.
This is going to be epic with my barbarian level of wisdom.
Yeah. You say it's because they like the magic users, but it feels very anti-barbarian.
I'm feeling quite discriminated against.
All right. So you pass
20.
3. So
Pass.
Jeff, the first from left to right, the first 3 you are not scared of. The fourth ghost, you happen to catch you're looking around, assessing the battlefield, getting ready to fight. You are afraid just from the aura coming off of one of the deadly specters, but you catch a glimpse of this last ghost on the end, and Indiana Jones style, it transformed from a woman's face to this horrible ghostly visage with cobalt eyes that are crumbling and turning to dust inside of it, and you scream in terror as you look at it.
I made the mistake of shouting "Get her" and stepping forward.
Yes. So you are also afraid of that ghost over there as well.
Yeah.
So.
Anyway, that's not what I'm worried about right now. Seeing Cirrus taking a mighty wallop, I'm going to continue to have faith in my Cloak of Displacement, and I'm going to launch my Echo over here, pass off the spear to him as he goes to stab at this guy to hopefully save Cirrus some grief.
Okay.
So let's do 3 attack rolls. All right, it only rolled 2. And I clicked it 3 times.
All right. Well, one hit and one didn't. So 2 hit.
All right, 2 hits. That's cool. That's cool. Let's do some damage. Some good. Oh, and of course, bonus action rage.
Nice.
Let's see, 24. No, let's see. Yeah, 22, 44. Count right. 42, 44, 46 points of damage to the Dread Spectre, and it has disadvantage to strike at anybody except me until my turn comes around.
You come charging forward and stab this thing 3 times.
The Xena.
The magic of your spear manages to damage this incorporeal creature, and it lets out a silent groan of pain, like its mouth opening as if it's in horrible pain, but no sound comes out. But you have damaged it, weakened its connection to undeath somehow. Bjorn, you're up. And I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wisdom checks, please.
Okie dokie.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Cool. One more. Nice. All right. So you managed to bite down your fear of everything except for this ghost right here. This is the only one you will have to test on at the moment. Use your looking. This ghost transforms, and suddenly it is no longer a ghostly presence anymore. You see a beer barrel being ripped apart and beer all over the ground. So
yeah, it starts rolling down like The Shining.
Yeah, over and over and over again. The beer just falling and soaking.
Oh, what a waste.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh
my God.
It is terrifying.
I might have just seen the most horrible thing I can imagine.
You are up.
Okay. Well, fuck me in the goat ass. I'm not sure how to handle this here. I guess. I'm thinking. Let me see. How many we got here? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn it! I can almost do it. I was thinking if I got on the other side of this guy over here, we could flank him. But I'm 1 square short of getting there. All right. Perhaps I can help Cirrus then, and I will flank this guy over here.
Yeah, do that.
All right.
I got
Okay.
these flying bed sheets.
All right, and I'm going to rage.
Right. Bonus
And
action.
then I'm going to battle axe this bastard. And with advantage because I'm flanking him.
Nice.
Get his ass.
And that is a crit.
That is a crit.
Oh, yes.
All right, that is 15 damage.
Nice.
And
Your axe slashes through it. You're tearing apart the bonds of undeath for this creature, but it's still up. Well, that was almost a crit again. That is a hit, though.
yeah. All right.
Your axe
that
comes
is
slashing through it, and the bonds that hold it and bring it to life dissipate, and it dissipates into gray mist that floats away into the Avernus afternoon sun, or whatever it is that we're describing here.
Ooh.
All right, so I got another attack, but I can't move close enough to anybody to do it.
I did.
Oh wait, I have a bow, don't I?
Yes, you
No,
do.
Yep.
Do I have to use my melee weapon? I think I do.
For your bonus attack for Great Weapon Fighter,
For your
yes,
bonus
Let's see.
attack, yes. But if you have a second attack, that might be different.
but you've
Yeah,
only
rolling.
used one attack right now, so you can make a
Right.
second attack. So
Okay, so I'm going to use the longbow then. And I guess we will go at this guy here.
okay. Do you just want to fire into combat, or do you want to?
I'm aiming
No.
for him.
How dare you.
25.
How dare
Wrong game.
If you hit me, I'm going to slap you. You know that's the rule.
Yep.
That is a hit.
25. Okay.
Yep.
And
The only-
that's 9 piercing.
Nice.
You know, the only good thing about any spear, if I throw it and get a 1, it's never going to hit one of you guys. It's always going to fly back at me.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Well, wait, no, I already used my bonus action. Never mind.
Ghost turn. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah,
Can I throw something to Cirrus without it being an action? Can I just toss him something?
Sure.
All right, I have a potion of greater healing I tossed to Cirrus.
Yeah.
Do you really want that potion of greater healing there, Cirrus? So
I mean,
Is
if he's going to toss it, I'll try and catch it. I don't want it to fall.
that might be the bunghole potion of greater healing. That's all I'm saying. So,
It
It
is, but I mean, didn't you just take a shitload of hit points? You're acting like you don't want it.
No, I mean, I appreciate it, but he's okay for the moment. He took 20 out of 116.
Oh, okay.
okay.
All right, well, never mind then.
These ghosts
But I appreciate it.
rush forward, the chill wind coming with them, which is strange given what the general temperature is down here in hell. And one of them surges towards Bjorn and reaches out for him. Bjorn, I need a charisma. Let me make sure if it's a save or a check.
Charisma?
Charisma.
I'm going to charm my way out of this shit?
A charisma saving throw.
yeah, it's
Okay.
Them
a
ghosts want to know if you got the Riz, man.
right, man.
I don't.
Might be trying to charm you or something.
Battle of wills. It's a battle of wills.
Oh,
I got a 2. I'm gonna
Uh,
use my inspiration, however.
All right.
Oh, inspiration! Use it! Use it!
Nobody calls Bjorn uncharismatic. Let's kick tailgate.
yeah, that helps.
19, baby. Yeah.
What I say?
Slap aside the hand, not sure what was going on, but knowing that it wasn't anything good. This one here reaches out for eeny meeny. I need a charisma saving throw, please, sir.
Because charisma is another one of my strong suits, right?
Yes. Yes, it is.
All right. Let's see if I end up my inspiration. Yeah, I'm going to use that inspiration.
Probably wise.
Let's re-roll that, or you guys are going to have a problem.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, we're still going to have a problem.
As the ghost
Damn.
reaches Eeny Meeny, it splits into 3 parts and infects each of the kobolds. This is just for
Balls.
and Eeny Meeny is possessed.
Oh boy, you guys are in
damn.
trouble.
Like
Eeny, meeny-
spitting split pea soup kind of possessed?
Yes, like split pea soup. So it does not have access to any of your class features or abilities, but it
Okay,
uses your
that's
body
good.
to attack everything. So
Okay, that is way better. If it's not using my class features or abilities, you guys are not fucked.
it's not using your class features, abilities. It doesn't have access to your knowledge or anything like that. It's just using your body. That's all. So that's it.
Okay, so we're gonna mark this guy as out of action until I get depossessed.
Okay. Then this one here was going to go for the Echo, but the Echo probably disappeared or it's out of action. Cirrus, I need a charisma save, please.
Do you suppose you can still call the Warrens if you're actually in hell?
Cirrus, would you like to use inspiration?
yes.
Okay.
Eni dated Annabelle once. Didn't work.
Oof. That was almost bad. Okay,
That was
Cirrus,
almost bad, but
you're fine as well.
That inspiration has saved 3 of us so far.
So what you see is these ghosts surge forward, all of them reaching out, not attacking. And then one of the ghosts disappears near Eni, and he just kind of straightens up for a moment and stares off into space.
They're
Doing
just playing.
What'd you say, Jeff?
I said the ghosts are just playing tag.
Yes. Boja.
I would like to play freeze tag with them. I'm going to move beside Cirrus. We are going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Ooh.
And we're going to do it with 5th level.
Oh shit, she ain't playing.
Where are you
Oh
going?
yeah.
Next to Cirrus right there? Right, cool.
Mm.
Now this is going to pose an interesting question.
Mm-hmm. Boja does not know that you are possessed right now. So she is
Yeah.
including you in her spell as protected, which means
So
your
the thing
body
is,
protected. So
does the spell assault the spirit within me, or does it get me because it's in my body? That's
no,
the
it gets
question.
you because it's in your body. So
Fair enough.
Damn.
So,
It's-
can you roll that at 5th level for me? My computer is not letting me switch.
No, of course not.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, did it work?
Maybe. It's just being very slow.
it's Avernus. I'm telling you. That's why I had to sage my my computer beforehand. The demons were coming. So, damn blood war was infecting my computer. So
Well, it disappeared like I submitted it, so we'll do.
Jeff, you want to roll damage? Por favor. We will take whichever's higher. So
Yeah, let's see what's the normal damage on this thing.
3d8, and she rolled it as 5th level, which means it should add another 2d8
No,
to it.
2d8. So 5d8. All
Yep.
right. All right, here we go. 5d8.
Well, didn't it just roll it?
No, I didn't see it. Wait a minute. Yeah, I did. Here it is. You rolled 16 damage? How could that be possible?
5d8?
Yeah, it only
No.
rolled 3d8. So for you.
I rolled 8.
Yeah. And 28 damage, and it is a
Wisdom saving throw, I believe.
save. All right, so I need wisdom saves from these ghosts
And I take half.
and a wisdom save from eating meat. So
Well, that's not going to help the ghost any.
There you go.
Wow. I think I actually made it for a change.
you weakened
This is
all
not
three
right.
ghosts.
This is not the right time for me to make it.
Light dawns on Marblehead.
Actually,
That's from Cocktail.
Never seen that.
Never seen Cocktail? You're missing out.
It
the
just
two
an intro.
ghosts wink out of existence. Or actually, one of them does. I'm sorry.
As a bonus action, I'd like to do spiritual weapon on the bottom big guy beside Amy.
Is he here? Okay. I will put your spiritual weapon out there. Where do you want it?
Right beside the bottom one.
Whoa. Where'd my token just go? Did I delete my token? That's weird.
Can you delete your token?
I
Here.
guess so. He did off the board.
I put you back on. There you are. So
Now I got to put all my stuff back on him.
you're back, baby.
Spiritual weapon.
16 to hit. I believe that is a hit. Let me double check. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, roll the damage on that one for me, Jeff. It's stuck again.
All right. And just get my token set back up again.
I got
All
you.
right. 5d8 coming at you.
For spiritual weapon is 5d8 as well.
No.
Oh, spiritual weapon. I thought you wanted me to roll for something else. My bad. So that's 1d8, right? Plus 4.
1d8 plus bonus modifier. So
And your modifier is 5, Jen?
Yes.
All right. So 1d8 plus 5.
15. No.
20.
20.
Do I hear 25? 25, 25. Do I hear 30? Do I hear 30? Do I hear 35? Do I hear 35? Do I hear 40? Do I hear 40?
All right. Getting hit by the spiritual weapon, this creature here, who looks like, I got to show you guys this one too. It's kind of
Ooh, that
Legendary Dread Wraith. He's not just a Dread Wraith, like people be knowing about this fucker.
It is the Grim Reaper.
He laughs and rushes forward at. He's going to take it.
All this is radiant damage. I don't know if that gives more oomph to him or not. But
No. But he rushes forward to get at Boja. But I'm going to move Eeny Meeny's Echo over here so I can get this guy in here. So,
and once he enters into the garden thing, he has to make his save, and his speed is halved.
yep. Let's see. Wisdom save. No, he doesn't make it. So he takes 28.
28 radiant.
Damn. How's your legend feeling now, motherfucker?
Just fine. All right, that is for another moment. So the first thing he will do is he will come in here.
We accept your surrender.
And he will make a great sword attack against Boja first.
Oh,
Oh.
Snap. Snap, crackle, and pop.
Which hits for, as he slashes down with his greatsword, it ripples with green energy and cuts a blow across your trunk, and the blow instantly infects and necrosis kicks in, and part of your trunk actually falls to the ground as you take 22 points of damage.
Oh my god. Damn.
Then,
Well, hell.
he reaches out for you with his free hand to touch you, and does.
No touching with the free hand.
He grasps on to your arm,
To be touched.
and part of the flesh melts off your arm as he holds
Oh my
on to you.
god.
You take 53 points of damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
This
Holy
magic.
crap, man.
It counts as a melee weapon attack for him. So
Ooh.
Fuck me. Do you have that your inspiration?
would you like to use inspiration?
Yes, I'd like to use inspiration.
We all got inspiration earlier.
All right.
Oh,
Your hit point maximum is reduced by 56 points.
Holy shit.
Temporarily.
oh,
This lasts until you finish a long rest.
Oh my
Then-
god.
Does that also reduce my health by that much as well?
What's
Yeah.
that? No, it just means that you took that much damage and your maximum reduces by that much as well until you take a long rest.
and you can only heal up to whatever your maximum was,
That's
minus the 50 hit points.
Yeah. So basically, what it means in short is it's unhealable damage. So, which sucks.
Greater restoration change that?
I'd have to look at the spell. It says long rest here, but greater restoration might be able to do that. I'd have to look.
I'll
He
look
points
quick.
at this guy right here, and he sails away from Eeny Meeny, who suspiciously does nothing, and it attacks Eleuthria.
Lovely.
Oh shit! Time for that super high armor class to pay off.
And it misses you. Then,
Yeah. Shield if it hits, if anything hits.
yeah, it missed you. It uses its legendary action. In fact, it burns 3 legendary actions.
Okay, Jennifer, for you,
Mm-hmm.
restoration. One of the things it will cure is one effect reducing the target's hit point maximum.
Okay, so it would get rid of that.
Yeah, it will get rid of that.
Okay.
If you shit. I'm not
What were we gonna say?
dead.
Oh.
I
Wait a
was
minute.
thinking I could actually heal her, but she'd have to
Wait a
have a
minute.
turn first and do that before I could do that.
Wait a minute. Did you
Yeah.
skip over my turn then?
No.
Okay, because you moved that specter up. I think it comes after me.
You used your the Spectre moved on his turn. He has a command ability.
Wait a minute.
The
So-
Dread Wrath, this guy down here, can command the undead to move on his turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was like how's he moving? Okay.
Yeah. No, it's much worse than you think. So this guy then is going to use, he's not going to use that one ability. He's going to make another attack on Boja and reach out for her with his free hand again.
Holy shit.
And he hits.
I don't think I can roll high enough to keep Spirit Guardians up. With all that damage that I've got hit.
I need another Constitution saving throw. Because this one was a crit.
Holy
Oh.
fuck.
this is going to reduce your maximum hit points again. And this time you take 78 points of damage.
Ooh. Am I even out?
And that is his turn.
Okay.
That's all.
Yeah. He's not pleasant. This is like Wrath as in Dark Lord Sauron Wrath. Cirrus,
All
you're
right.
up.
This is why he's legendary, Mike.
Yep.
Okay,
You had to
so
taunt him. You just had to taunt him.
I'm trying to understand the difference between these two big guys,
Yep.
these three little guys, and this asshat.
So this guy is a big bad. These guys, all you've seen them do so far is reach out to people, and you're not sure that they did anything. And the other big dudes there have tried unsuccessfully to hit a couple people a couple different times, but I think they hit you once. So,
They did hit him once.
and it didn't
Oh
feel.
yeah,
And the last thing is, yeah, I think that's it. The only thing is, I need from Boja, I need a con check or concentration check.
And I need 3 of them, right? Because I got hit 3 times.
Yeah.
Good thing I got Warcaster and I have advantage on that.
You got hit for 78, and then you got hit for 53, and you got hit for
78.
yeah, I think Spirit Guardians is going away.
I don't
'Cause
think she can, because that means she
Yeah.
needs a minimum of a roll of 39 to beat that
Yeah.
one roll.
So yeah, you failed 2 checks. So you could use, I don't think you could do it. So I think Spirit Guardians goes away.
Spirit Guardians does go away.
That's not good.
You need
All
to
right.
cast Sanctuary so fast.
How is your hit points at?
11.
Oh shit. All right. Cirrus.
I wish there was something I could do about that, but there really isn't.
Don't worry, I got something I can do.
I'm going to use a bonus action to disengage,
You okay?
get back to here,
Okay.
and throw at this guy because it was one of those guys that did the chilling necrotic crap to me.
Correct.
$23 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit. So I was talking to Cole in the background too. So
And since he's within 5 feet of Eleuthria,
yep, you should have 39 damage.
39 psychic damage on him.
That's a good amount. And I don't believe he has any immunities to that, but let me double check. Nope. Sweet. All right. Your psychic dagger slices through the ethereal form of this creature, wounding it, making it appear duller, less there, but is still up and fighting. What would you like? So that's your bonus and your attack?
Yep. That's it.
All right. We're back to the top to Eleuthria.
All right, I'm going to teleport to the other side of Ghost of Christmas Future over here, and then I'm going to do some crit fishing with the Sword of AO.
Nice.
And then how much was that second?
And obviously, it's going to be a smite if it hits.
What were you going to say, Jen?
How much was that second max reduction of hit points?
Let's see. You got 50 and then 78.
Yeah. So you got 100 and basically 128 reduction.
Right.
It's no es bueno. So
Yeah. How's 18 to hit him?
let me double check. Those 18 hits him. So
Okay, cool. So we're going to do this. Start with a 17.
okay.
Start with 68. Yeah, I think it's 68.
All right, Jen, your maximum hit points
There's
until
a
you cap that
21.
36.
Yeah, I know. I just calculated it. I just had to know the
All
numbers.
right.
That's gnarly.
All right. So 39 points of damage. 38.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And then we'll hit that.
I love finding these versions of these creatures for you guys to fight because they're like, we had some stuff to them. They're pretty burly, man. So,
I was just
If
worried.
they were burly, we'd be eating
Yeah,
a good meal right now.
yes, I'm thinking 30 hits. So let's
yeah,
do
that's a
that.
36.
And
I was
then
looking
another
That's
smite.
What were you gonna say, Jeff?
Like, I was just looking at the ghost like, this is already going to be hard enough. You're going to possess your two main
Okay.
frontline fighters.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And since this is the sort of AO, I can actually double that.
Well, the good thing about me is I didn't get to possess Dorn at
All right.
least. So.
Okay. Yep.
This round.
Okay. Yep. So
Nice. It is still up though. After all of that, you hit.
I figured, but I figure at least let's get him off of Boja. Seemed like he didn't want me anywhere near him earlier, so
This one moves to Cirrus. This one moves to Eleuthera. I don't want to kill Boja at the moment, so not yet. At all. Wait, what am I saying? So, the first attack on Cirrus misses. Attack on Eleuthera. These guys aren't that strong. They hit hard though. That misses as well. Bjorn, you have the ghost over there that tried to give you a little love. So, oh wait a minute, I skipped Eenie. Eenie meenie. We can't skip Eenie. It's your turn.
Oh, well, Boja looks pretty dead. And Eleuthera just popped over here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to run down here and smash Eleuthera.
All right. Eleuthera, you were wondering what the hell is going on.
okay. Yeah. I will
Rushes
say I will hit a shield if he hits.
and attacks you. And this is your ghost that's infected you right now. Let me put the game layer, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're going to need a shield.
No. Yeah, he's gonna need a shield. He doesn't hit me though.
Okay.
Wham,
all
wham,
the-
wham.
is-
What were you
is
going to
all-
say, Jeff? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Run, starts stabbing at you.
No, I was thinking I should have used a blade flourish, but that's fine.
So, Eleuthera, you're like, what in the hell is going on? And Eenie comes at you and stabs at you 3 times. All of you are shocked to see your companion suddenly turn and just ferociously attack.
Your soul! I smell your soul!
Yes. Yeah, in fact, he looks like a deadite now, which is cool, I guess, or frightening. Bjorn, now you're up.
Okay.
Don't try to heal me because you would waste the points.
Yep. Where is Eleuthera? She is down there.
Yeah.
And Eenie just tried to attack her.
Mm-hmm.
I could attack this. I think I'm better off fighting the one next to me.
Probably.
Please don't get possessed. Kill it, kill it, kill it.
Yeah, if Bjorn gets possessed too, you can all tell me about your next character.
I'm
20.
sure we will.
That is a hit.
Oh.
And that is wait, what is that?
11.
As a 3, okay. 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
And attack number 2.
See, there's. I can't say
Come
23.
That's a hit.
And
There's
again,
three.
another
That
11.
sucks.
And
That
just because I can't deal with those 2 little pussy attacks, I'm going to action surge.
all right. Bring it.
Are you recklessly attacking?
Yes?
You don't.
Okay.
All right. That's a hit.
Yeah, kill that thing. Kill it good.
16.
It is still up.
All right, this is my last attack.
Okay.
Come on.
28. Well, we know that's a hit.
Yep. Oh, man.
Nice, and 18 points of damage.
You kill that ghost.
All
Get
right.
yourself temporary hit points, and you have a bonus attack.
Yep.
Yeah, help me take Ghost of Christmas Future over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back off, big man. That might work with the ladies, but not with me.
Great. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you get it on the other side next to Boja, you can get him with advantage. You don't have to worry about reckless attacking.
Okay. I guess here then.
Yeah, come on. Hit him hard. Crit. I want to see a crit. Come on, dice. Be nice.
And 29. Well, we know that's a hit.
Yep.
It's a good roll, at least.
And 15 points.
Nice. All right. You strike the Ghost of Christmas Past here, but he says, tell Marley to get the F out of my business. I'm still standing. So, meanwhile, the ghostess with the mostess, comes around here and comes here. I need a charisma save, Bjorn.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
I think you were just outside my aura.
All right. I'm going to do a little schlong swinging in here to add a little extra charisma.
Nice.
And it worked. I critted that son of a bitch. The trick is to swing the schlong, people.
Little did we know,
Gone.
the schlong has ghost-busting potential. As the ghost moves to enter your body, you bat aside like Babe Ruth or Ty Cobb, giving the ghost the schlong as it gets pushed aside. So,
He's not giving up the ghost.
yes. How embarrassing would that be? You got to go back to the other ghosts in the ghost room and be like, yeah, I got beat back by a schlong. So,
Wait a second. Is this the case where the ghost has to go? I got slimed.
yes,
Yes, you did.
that ghost should be out of action. Bosha, you were up.
Bonus action sanctuary.
Okay.
And then I would like to cast greater restoration on myself.
Okay.
Yes.
And I will allow that will get rid of. You have 2 effects on you, so take away the one that was 78, so your max hit points go up 78 hit points. So,
Okay.
Give me as the one cleric, with a lot of cleric levels. Give me a religion check real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me, Nim. Do I get a chance to save on my turn, or am I just possessed till somebody else helps me
You
out.
are just possessed until somebody else helps you out or your body dies.
Yeah.
How does one help him out? I
Wait
don't know.
until when I get my turn. I have something I can do for you.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to roll it. Unless that was a spell, shouldn't have rolled it. Sorry.
Okay. I am going to whisper this to Jen. And I will send that to you, and we will move on to this guy who has Sanctuary cast on the cleric in front of him. And he would need to make a check, so he's not going to do that. That's no fun. Instead, some big hairy dude just hit him, so he's going to hit him back.
Oh, it's like that.
Yes, it
It's
is.
like
So here's the great sword attack. Ooh, that's a miss. The
It's
life
like this
drain
and like-
attack. What's your AC? 19?
20.
That's a miss. There isn't
Whoa,
a whole lot of
whoa.
dead in it. So he's going to make. Oh, he's got a command undead. So he is going to command this guy up by Cirrus to make another attack.
Oh, sure. Get somebody else to fight your battles.
The
That's
fuck?
right. And that is a miss as well. Uh-oh. The bad guys are rolling bad.
About time.
we need.
Quick, I don't think Murphy is looking. Roll again.
Going to use his last legendary action point to make another great sword attack against Bjorn.
Okay.
And that is a hit. But not that bad. Bjorn, you take 9 points of damage. That is halved.
Okay.
And
3 of
As
which is
you
temporary
cast
hit
your claw.
points.
part of your schlong actually melts away with necrosis, Bjorn.
Oh, fuck that.
And
Bjorn, he circumcised you.
yes, he did.
Oh, damn. I was actually thinking about being Jewish anyway, so it's okay.
I did not.
Come for the
realize
game,
that
stay
was-
for the jokes, folks. There it is. And that is it for his turn. All in all, that
this-
was a pretty good turn for you guys. For him.
Three.
Mhm.
Because that dude hits hard. Cirrus.
Cirrus, steady aim on this asshat.
Okay. Which asshat?
The one that's right in front of him.
Okay. There's a number of asshats out there, so I had to clarify.
Yeah, I clicked on him. I guess it didn't show up. No, it's
Okay.
not showing up on the screen. But yeah, the one right in front of him.
I got a question about that. Is that for any attack or a thrown attack?
Steady aim. My understanding is steady aim is for any attack. I just sacrifice my movement.
We'll check it out later. I'm fine with it right now.
Yeah.
You give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn.
Cool.
All right, come on, drop the hammer on him. Come on, Cirrus. Need a crit. We need a crit.
Oh, that would be nice.
That is a hit, though.
So
Yeah.
close.
Mhm.
Can't believe how close I came to killing Boja in one turn.
Mm.
That was nasty.
So this guy takes 40 psychic damage.
Wha-fa! You kill him.
If,
Yeah, baby.
If Eleutheria hadn't teleported over there, I was going to have Eni attack Boja because she was the closest foe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That would have been
that's
the,
one of the. That was one of the reasons I wanted over there because I'm like she can't take anymore, so I need to present myself as a target.
Seriously,
Yeah,
you want
you-
to move? Or you wanna hide?
I can't move.
You also positioned me to do just the right thing to help you. So
He's gonna hide. He can't move
Okay.
anywhere. But
We got one Dread Spectre that can still attack. So
He's gonna
that
hide
Dread
behind
Spectre
Hide
is going
behind
to
the
hit.
to the
It's going to hit
dead
Eleuthera.
hero.
All right, shield if it hits.
Yeah, well, the Dread Spectres don't live up to their name. The freaking legendary Wraith, he lives up to his name, but those Dread Spectres need to be called like shit for brains or something. That's what they're for.
Well, that's because it's merely a title that's passed down. That guy's name is Rogers. The true Dread Spectre has been retired 15 years and is living like a king in Patagonia.
Yeah, we're just going to call him Roger from now
No,
on.
the real Dread Spectre is Moon Knight.
What is
Yeah,
that
There
from?
you go.
That's
Greg?
the Princess Bride, the Dread Pirate Roberts.
Nice. All right, Boja,
Yeah,
you're up.
To be fair, they did fill me with dread, so they do live up to the nomenclature.
This is true. And actually, I
But
forgot to
it's-
do the
it's
fear checks for
awesome
the other thing. So
Oh,
It's all right.
wait a
kind of
minute.
like that agony eye guy.
Cirrus
That
got
sucks.
his turn, so it should be me and Eni.
the Dread Spectre went. Eleuthera, you went. You attacked, right?
No, I didn't.
No,
Oh,
Sirius
I
just
know.
attacked. That was the last thing we did.
Yeah.
I skipped Eleuthera, so but
Yes,
I'm
you
not
did.
going to go back. So Eleuthera, you're up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Protection
Here's his
from
last-
good, evil, and good on Eni.
Okay.
Oh! You banished the ghost.
Yep.
No.
I gave you advantage on a saving throw to try to banish him, and you will be immune from possession while I maintain concentration after that.
He's protection from evil. To actually banish someone who's already possessed is dispel evil.
It still allows me to give advantage to him to do it. This protection grants several benefits, and it says if the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect.
On a
Oh,
new
there you
save.
go.
But he doesn't
Yep.
get a new saving throw, does he?
Not right now. No.
You see, yeah, you said if I could give him some help, then he could do it.
Let's
Yeah.
see. Here's the rule for the ghost possession. The possession lasts until the body drops to 0 hit points or proficient. Let's see. Until the body drops to 0 hit points, the ghost ends it as a bonus action, or the ghost is turned or forced out by an effect like Dispel Evil and Good Spell. So once he's possessed, he's possessed. Although he would get bonuses if someone else tried to possess him as well, because we could make Eni Legion. So at the moment, possessed. So
Oh, that sucks then.
Well, could you say that as a cleric he would know that since he didn't realize that that's what would happen? That he wouldn't
I
have.
think so.
what level cleric are you?
Me?
Yeah.
7.
Yeah, I'll give that to you. In fact, I'll give you the same knowledge I gave Jen, which is you know that in the past you have seen priests have exorcised ghosts by turning them or by dispelling evil spirits, using dispel evil spells. So
I don't have Dispel Evil, unfortunately.
Can you
Um,
turn on?
I cannot. I can turn fiends or fae, but I
Right.
don't have anything on undead. So
I'll let you,
yeah.
you can take your spell back and do something else though. So
I'll do that then.
Yeah.
Then what I'm gonna do?
possession is nasty in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and hit Ghost of Christmas Future.
Okay.
Another time, more smiting.
It's probably wise. I think we want that guy to get another turn. So
don't
No,
think so.
I don't think we do. Triple
Yeah, his turn is-
damage.
the
And then-
pucker factor goes up every time he takes a turn. So,
Yeah,
Pretty much,
he hits pretty hard. Hits pretty hard.
Actually,
that's
I
been
think I'm
lucky so
currently
far.
bringing a new level to the term
All right.
tight ass.
How's I guess the 23 hits.
yes, it does.
All right. 16 points of damage, and then I'm going to use a 3rd level slot, so that goes down to 5d8, 29. And then-
Bam!
okay, that kills him. All right, so okay, I guess what I can do then is I
He
can
hits
hit
hard,
him.
but it's not that hard to kill. So,
All right, then I'm going to hit him.
all right.
I don't have triple advantage now, unfortunately, so I'm going to have to do a regular hit.
And
21, I'm guessing,
Okay.
and 11.
All right.
And then after that, I'm going to teleport because I don't want to be anywhere near Eni when he
All
wakes up. But what I can do is I can give Bjorn advantage to hit this guy. So
Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny. Plus
Oh,
the
yeah.
ghost. Plus Roger. So
I'm going to run over here. I'm going to make 2 attacks on Bjorn and 1 attack on Boja.
I have sanctuary.
Oh, I need to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. I will make the
Can we
saving
open
throw.
up
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, you failed.
Nope. Make 3 attacks on Bjorn.
All right.
Okay.
I can't touch him.
You can't touch this. Do, 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 do,
Nice.
Not this.
Parachute pants over there doing the dance.
Ooh, 28, 16.
Eating
Yes.
time.
Yeah.
You hit twice.
yeah. I do have something else for Eni now that I think about it, but I'm going to wait until next turn for that.
Well, since you got the big one out of the way, I can do something for Eni.
Yep,
Let's
do
see.
that.
No rage damage because the ghost can't use any of my features. So
Nope.
that's going to mitigate some damage. So it's going to be 18 plus 14 for a total of 32, halved by Bjorn's resistance.
So
that's
16.
16.
Okay.
And with that, Bjorn, you just got smacked and stabbed twice by Eni. What are you going to do about that?
I guess I'm gonna have to smack the shit out of a friend of mine.
Yeah.
And I called you.
Yeah,
I called-
I will tell you. I will tell Bjorn that. Yeah, I think he's possessed. Try not to hit him too hard.
I only got 1 hitting speed, man.
Okay. All right. Just letting him know. Try not to kill him.
I won't go with advantage. How's that?
All right. Sounds good.
27.
I'm unfortunately, it might not have access to my class features, but it does have access to what I'm wearing. And I
Yes.
have a cloak of displacement, so you're going to need to roll again.
Yep. Because he's got you attack him with disadvantage because of cloak of displacement. So
Yep.
Well,
It's
okay.
the skin of a displacer beast I killed. So
Well,
I'm never exactly quite where you
just
think
would have
I
been
am.
nice to know before I rolled the 27.
Okay. Yeah, you need to roll the damage anyway.
still hits.
Still
Okay.
tags me.
Okay.
Damn.
18.
All right, I will take all that because the ghost doesn't get the advantage of my rage stuff.
That's right.
I mean,
And
I like
the
you and everything,
disadvantage-
but
and also the disadvantage goes away my next turn because that's how the cloak of displacement works.
14.
That is a miss, I believe.
Okay.
It is a miss.
And
All right,
one more.
and I
Or
guess I'm going. Hold on. I'm going to use as a bonus action my rod of healing, and give Boja 70 points.
Good
Nice.
one.
Make sure you don't confuse your rod of healing with your schlong of ghost repelling. So that's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Or the
I'm sorry, Boja. That's not the one I meant.
devils will bring you up for
Yeah.
sexual harassment. So.
Healing. Sexual.
All right.
healing.
So while you are busy getting back at Eeny Meeny, this ghost up here is still licking his chops and decides to reach for Bjorn. So give me a Christmas save, please.
Jesus Christ with these charisma saves.
I know, it sucks. Oh,
And a
no.
fucking 1. A
Oh,
fucking
no.
1.
No.
The worst nightmare
Bjorn.
of every part. The barbarians get turned against you.
Bjorn, you are possessed.
Well, Boja, sorry about
Boja,
those 70 points, but
that was all rude.
Currently, I still have Sanctuary on me, so
oh, okay, that's good.
You're
Boja, you're up.
Yeah, which barbarian do you want to help?
well, there's a thing, and it's called Turn Undead with Channel Divinity. So I will turn undead.
Nice. So what is they have to roll?
Each undead creature that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a Wisdom saving throw.
And it's what's the DC on that?
The DC will be. Hold on, I think
I think yours is 19.
it's 19.
Right. We do wisdom saves for the ghosts first.
Yeah, it's 19 for you.
And
Roll
then
like
for
Bjorn.
Dread Spectre as well.
Roll like Pong.
Oh, excuse me, this is the Dread Spectre. We're calling him Roger.
Roger.
Roger, you suck.
Roger,
too.
Roger.
Roger didn't do anything. Roger just failed. So, first of all, something really strange happens. Suddenly, whoop, whoop. These two guys pop
There
out.
it is.
Nope. There it is.
In fact, they pop out of the anus. That's what kind of ghosts they were. They just got expelled right from the anus. So, and
Silent but deadly.
Hey, Ren, something
Um,
came out of my butt, Ren, and it was smelly. What are you
this
talking
guy's
about?
this guy's challenge rating 5, so I think that just means he's turned, not destroyed, right?
Right, with mine. Let's see. I'm at 11th. I'm at 13th. So it's only second layer lower that gets destroyed immediately.
So he's got to run away at full speed on his turn.
Run away! Run away!
All right, and that is the Boja's turn.
Nope.
Oh no, you still got stuff. Cool.
Yep, I'm gonna use some spiritual weapon to bonk the ghost down there, Roger.
Okay, kill
Roger,
Roger.
Roger. Spiritual weapons got a vector, Victor.
Tell me, Roger, do you like gladiator movies?
Yeah.
The
You ever
Jeff
seen
Jeff roll spiritual weapon for me.
Okay.
been coming? Do. Spiritual weapon is second level, right?
Yes.
All right. I wish the list here was in alphabetical order. That would make it easier.
Excuse me.
There we go.
That is a hit.
180.
So
Smack.
185.
Come on.
Ten
Good
points
boy.
of force damage.
Nice. Smacked him. Smack him good.
Roger the loser.
Whip it. Whip it good.
Whippy good.
Sarah, you're up.
Psychic dagger at the same dude that just got kabonged.
Oh, poor Roger.
Fuck Roger.
He
That's
never
a
did
hit.
amount.
Hey, we don't kink shame, Cirrus.
I didn't kink shame. All I said was fuck Roger.
We're not keep shaming you on that statement about Roger. That's all we're saying. So, 13.
So 42 points of psychic damage to Roger.
Yeah, Roger's still going. Roger's scared. Roger sucks, but Roger's still up.
22 to hit Roger again.
No, that's a hit. Hey, who knows what movie this is from? Dave's an animal. Dave's a killer. Dave's a mess. So,
I don't know that one.
It does
Slap
sound
shot.
kind of.
slap shot.
So 8 more points of psychic damage on Roger.
Has anybody else ever seen Slapshot besides me?
It's
Yeah,
been a
that's
I
really
been a-
haven't seen it.
Yeah. Paul Newman Rocky movie. Freaking great. Fantastic.
those what were those Goon brothers called?
The Hanson brothers.
Hanson brothers, yeah.
Old-time hockey coach like Eddie Shore. Eleuthera.
All right, I really don't want any more barbarians to be possessed, so I'm going over here.
Okay. Probably good.
All right. Triple advantage. Let's see if we can get.
That is a hit.
Okay, let me just see if third roll works.
I kind of wanted Edie to stay possessed so his head could start spinning around and be like,
All right, how's 16?
"They'll never let him go. We're Legion."
Okay,
Right.
is that enough to kill him or
Yep.
no?
That's dead.
Okay, okay, he's dead.
You know, when you think
hmm.
he kind of is the Legion.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can.
You know what would be funny is if he looks at Sirius and goes, "Edie's in hell with us." It's like, no shit. Have you looked around?
All
Where we are?
All right, and I'm gonna go kill this dude.
Okay.
Got another attack, so
It's more triple advantage.
yep.
That crit.
Oh,
Well, 32 is going to what it's going to have to be.
yep.
And if that's
Oh.
not enough, I'm going to smite.
That is not
Yeah.
enough.
All right,
This guy is
here.
actually unharmed because he's been in Edie the whole fight. So,
All right. 24 on top of that. So that is 35.
so yeah, these ghosts gave that Dread Spectre a run for his money, but that legendary legendary Wraith was pretty freaking fantastic. From my point of view.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Yeah.
The players are like, no, he wasn't that fantastic. We really didn't like him that much. So,
Yeah, it was bad enough. Like reducing of your hit points, that's the part that really hurts.
That was
the Dread-
early. We couldn't even heal her, man.
the Dread Spectre's running away. Go ahead and get an attack opportunity, Eleuthera,
Absolutely.
because it's got to move away from Boza.
All right. And this, yeah. Yeah, 29. Take 11.
Yep, that kills him.
Awesome.
I think it's all over but the shouting at this point.
Yeah, Enie's right. Got to turn on him. So
Eni, look, the ghost that possessed you is right next to you. What would you like to do? Would you like to have tea and crumpets with him?
Oh, I'm to quote to paraphrase Rick James, "Fuck your couch, ninja." Here it
You gonna
comes.
give him help? So,
Yeah, and just to do maximum damage, I'm even going to drop my shield so I can stab with my spear with both hands.
nice, good,
It's
That's
a
good.
reckless attack.
very, very good.
So let me go ahead and put this on advantage, and I'm
Okay.
going to spin Unleashed Incarnation so I can make 4 attacks.
A little upset there.
Yeah,
you got a crit. You were really pissed.
Eni Meanie's got some therapy to go through. So,
All right, are they going to show up, or are they just take?
oh, there they are. It
Oh, they
looks
got
like
4 up
you.
there?
Yeah,
Okay.
you hit 3 times. One of them a crit. You hit all of those times. So,
All right. So 3 hits, right?
Yeah, he's going to be in a cobalt-sized blender.
Or did 12 not hit a ghost earlier?
ghosts. Oh, we have AC 11. So.
Yeah. Those, yeah, I
Is
think
it-
you said they all hit. So
Yeah, they
Okay,
all those all.
Okay, because he said
Yeah.
3 times, then he said all hit, so I wasn't sure. All right,
Yeah.
here we
yeah,
go.
I think he was looking at the 11 and saw the 15.
Yeah, let's see. I didn't get a chance to rage again, but that's all right.
I don't think you need it.
You
Probably
turn this
not.
ghost into a
Pretty
blended
pissed off.
mocha. So turned him
So
into
14 is 34 plus 19, 44, 55 plus 13, 65, 68 pounds of damage.
pound of flesh. So yes, Eeny Meeny turns the ghost into a blended drink and put a little umbrella up on bowl. So, so, and with that, I think you can take us out. I will give you all experience. Thank you, everyone, for watching.
All right.